In my world?
I can't remember if she was announced or not, but yeah, we are live. Welcome
hi.
to the ROH Watch Party with Todd Eastman for the first time.
Hello, my friend. How are you? It's weird being a guest in someone else's house.
Yeah, I'm good. It's early-ish. Much earlier than we usually speak.
It is early. It's way early.
Yeah, my award was announced. Yeah, there's been no changes to that one, thankfully. Just the six-man tags. Hey, Ed, how are you?
Oh, hello.
Right, now I'm going to do all of the social media stuff and share this link. Is there anything in particular you're looking forward to on this card?
It's McGuinness. It's always McGuinness. it's always McGuinness.
That was definitely the thing that made me decide to actually do something for this rather than just let it go.
When McGuinness sort of like came back, I don't know if you remember, but on our thing, I was just like pitching him to be like the perennial Pure Rules champion. And that's the only place he wrestles. Like, just on these shows, bring in someone, let him have a Pure Rules match and defend the title.
Yep. And that's essentially what he's doing.
Yeah. Just without the belt.
Yeah.
You had to know that Nick Wayne was losing that TV title too because he's going to Super Juniors.
Yeah. Well, yeah, his match in the opening day was really good.
Yeah.
National Pizza Day. I feel like I should have had pizza for lunch, or should get pizza for lunch.
Well, you know, there is time, and you do have the ability.
I do, but I'm also a bougie bitch and like homemade pizzas.
Me. Isn't there like a nice, like, mum and pop one you could use?
Maybe. There's a crust literally 2 minutes down the road from me, so.
Oh, that's very bougie. Like, that's chain bougie.
Yeah. It's like just above Pizza Hut and Domino's, but not the really fancy homemade ones.
Sorry, I'm just moving my leg rest out so I can rest my old man legs. Yeah, we've got one called a Malfi, which is not too far from like my house, but they do really nice pizzas.
Yep. Can't go wrong with a good pizza. Even like a shitty Domino's and Pizza Hut pizza hits the spot at times.
Yeah, but you do realize after a while if you've had, like, you've been eating like just like shitty Pizza Hut or Domino's or that like that, when you get one of those like small chain pizzas, you're like, why am I bothering? Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Yeah, you immediately go, oh yeah, these pizzas suck. These other pizzas are terrible.
And we've got this one, the Domino's near us is just terrible. You can tell they don't give a shit. So it's like, what am I doing? I'm not eating this place anymore. So we had, like, if we were getting chains, we were always just getting the Hut.
Yep. Yeah, the classic, like, teenagers that just clearly do not care.
Yeah. But then we because we're like a developing neighborhood. So there's constantly new stuff going in at the local, like, mall near our house, which is, like, really near our house. So
which is a great thing, but also a bad thing.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, so something new.
We got a new Indian place. We got a new, like, pizza joint. And, yeah, they're really nice. The one thing we do have way too much of, and it's just, like, childcare centers.
Oh, we're the same. There is a street near my house that has 4 on it, and they're building a 5th one.
Like, I'm looking across the road right now.
Crap, Nigel.
Oh, jeez. I'm looking across the road right now for a childcare center. Across the road from that is a childcare center. It's just like they're. I'm sure we're not developing this many children that we need this many childcare centers.
Yeah. Well, there's 4 on one street. There's another one just up the road from them. There's a 6th one now down near the shopping mall thing. Okay, I think we're set, but we don't have a primary school or a high school.
Yeah.
Like, what's going to happen when all these kids get to 5
When
years
they
old?
edge out.
I'm kind of surprised this is starting, but it is also the only non-title match, so maybe makes sense.
Yeah. I've always liked Josh Woods. Kind of wish he'd done more.
This style, particularly.
I think he was called Josh the Goods Woods.
Mm-hmm.
I love that for a name. I thought it was great.
I love that they included his accolades on his nameplate too. How old is Nigel now?
I don't know. He'd be in his 40s, surely.
Because, yeah, he still looks like he's in pretty good nick.
Nigel McGuinness. He's 50, same age as me. I'm really depressed now.
I thought that might happen.
He hasn't had to book people though. That's my grey.
That is very true. I like the setup they've got for this show.
I hate someone who doesn't wear knee pads. Just it scares the hell out of me.
Scares you. Vaz, how are you? Thanks for tuning in.
Have you put the link out? Because I'll share.
Yeah. I had a scheduled post and then I posted the link under it.
Oh, okay. So we're look here. Oh, there we go.
Peggy's already taking shots at you.
One cohort. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's fair.
I got to make myself feel young somehow.
The exchange rate here is so much better.
To be fair, Canada is basically the same as us.
Is it?
Yeah. It's not a huge difference in what we get.
You just got to talk slower.
And add a lot of boots.
And boots. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that was sneaky.
So Josh Woods break.
Because Nigel had the hold on Josh and jumped into the ropes, so it counted as Josh's break.
That's smart.
That's that veteran instinct. Especially as a pure rules guy. Like, he knows how to manipulate the rules so well. Yeah. I love on the canvas, it's got that, like, red border. I wonder how much...
Yeah, it's very...
I wonder how significantly more expensive it is to get something like that done.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just the dye job or if they just like sew on.
Yeah, a red strip to the edge.
Yeah, they just sew on the border.
It just adds something different to it, just being all black with the logo.
It's very like thematic, which I like.
Yep. Right, Sherry.
Also, you notice I am repping
the Ring of Honor hoodie. Very nice.
I am.
Can't see, but I have the giant flag hanging up just here.
I like that they went back to the old original sort of style ROH.
Instead of that like weird, like swirly thing.
Yeah. That's very much of its time.
It was so like early 2000s.
Yeah. That was good. Someone in the crowd was like chanting ROH, ROH, and McGuinness just goes, I know where I am.
How do you feel about the Ring of Honor belts kind of all looking the same?
I mean,
it's very classic ROH.
I was going to say, traditionally, they always have. So, like, there are a lot of ththings where I'm very much like a traditionalist, where like I like that shit. When there's other stuff like, oh, you could change that up. But I've always liked that ROH design. I've always liked the lettering. Yeah.
It's just clear, legible, simple.
Yeah.
And I love the new designs like this and the silver, making them different to everywhere else as gold.
Yes.
Welcome in, Scott. Bass is asking, how are you, Todd?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you. I will possibly look over at the chat and remember what I'm doing every now and then. Like, this is a whole different thing, okay? I'm not used to this.
Yeah, it's a different platform than we usually use as well.
So, yeah, I know where to look normally.
What the hell is happening? I like that twist on the King Booker thing of like, I'm going to commentate while I wrestle.
I like the fact that they added the ref.
Oh boy, Karina's here, ready to have someone bully me.
Excellent. You've come to the right place. Not like bloody Lachlan's partner. Be nice to
everybody
Jamie.
has to be nice to me.
They don't. You take advantage of your small stature.
Yep. Yep.
How do I fight that? Can't fight it when you just admit it. It's no fun.
Can't punch someone smaller than you. That's just unfair.
You can. It's so much better. Because you feel so strong.
No, he did it again. Also, you've been on the opposite end of that against Rip, so...
Yeah. True. Although Rip and I aren't that much different in size. I just play smaller.
That is a lie.
What?
Karina.
You have a look in that. Oh.
I haven't punched her. She's punched me in the mouth.
Oh my God. I was wondering when you'd get cancelled. I didn't realize it would be today.
No, she's punched me multiple times.
Yeah, well, you've probably deserved it.
I was asleep.
Yeah, that's it. Looking all like comfortable.
I think it was maybe the snoring was the issue.
Yeah, see, that's why Nicole and I've got it worked out.
Yeah. I woke up being punched in the face. I was like, what did I do?
Yeah. Oof.
Is that not a rope break? I love when the rules are like,
no, because I guess if you don't have an active hold on someone.
Yeah, I guess.
That's probably the rule, actually. You must have an active hold.
You can't just be punching someone while they're in the ropes, I guess.
Yeah. If you put his head through the ropes, then yeah.
Oh, there we go. No more rope breaks.
The danger zone.
Oh.
Nigel totally pussed out on that.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not taking that bump. I'll just throw you at the ground.
Yeah. Sucks to be you, brother. What?
I'm too old to take that bump.
So that's what sucks for me. Like, I predominantly take bumps on the floor.
Yeah, you're into wrong line of work there to look after the body.
Literally every bump I take is the apron or the floor, or the apron to the floor.
Hardest part of the ring.
That's why I was able to survive with Rip. It's like, oh shit, this ring stuff's all right.
This actually isn't so bad. I don't know what all these guys are complaining about.
Nah. Might try one of them flippy doos.
Oh my God, please do at some point.
No.
The Todd Eastman moonsault?
No. I remember years ago I did when I was actually training, I wanted to do the D-Lo frog splash as my finish. And I can hit it and it looked really good. But it was the fact that like I hit it in front of somebody and goes, that looks fucking awesome. I would never take that.
It looked great, but nope.
Yeah, I would never take that. Hello, mate.
It's like everyone that takes the Sam Cannon moonsault. I'm like, are you insane?
Yeah, well, I've got a feeling Sam's one of those guys that he could make it look like it kills you and just is
barely touches you.
Yeah. Like I know when I took Adam's splash, it was one of those things where I was getting ready to get annihilated and really didn't feel much.
Hello? What was I going to say? Something about someone taking a crazy move. The guy on NXT, the new dude that does the moonsault.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see them just not catch him at all on the moonsault to the floor?
I didn't see it, but I heard about it. It
oh
was
my
on,
God.
I was listening to Observer, and Alvarez was just like, no one gave a shit about that guy.
There was like 6 of them there, and they all just went, He like hit arms that just did nothing.
Yeah. I hate that. Throw your body in front of the guy.
And I get it. Like, it's a big dude doing a moonsault and you don't want to get kneed in the face, but, like, that's your role.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't let the guy die.
Just be smart. Get your hair out of the way, but get your body and chest in the way.
And there's 6 of you. Like, if you all actually commit, it's not a lot on anybody. Is that when Slater did that? Leon Slater did that big 450 thing from the top of the Ultimate X.
Yeah.
And they all just like, nope.
Well, I know one of them, like, what was his name? DJ or what was his name? Like, desperately tried to catch him. He just misjudged where he was.
Yeah.
See, this is my pet peeve about wrestling at the moment, is that stuff. When you stop, they actively stop the wrestler from coming in to attack the guy because they want to check on him. Isn't that like kind of just...
At that point, isn't the match over?
Yeah. Like if you have to stop, like if a referee jumps into a fight and stops it to check on the guy, that's it. The fight's done.
Yeah, the match is over. Yeah, MMA, like, it's either you let him pound his head in or it's done.
Yeah. Well, I think the rule in MMA, or at least UFC, is like you've got to be intelligently defending yourself.
Yep.
So you can't just be like going like this.
You can't just curl into a ball.
Yeah.
That move looks sickening, but I can't imagine it hurts at all.
Depends on how much
you
arm
torque
and elbows torque that way, because that freaking hurts. Are they gassed as shit, or is it just me?
They definitely looks a bit slow. Those forearms didn't look great.
No. I dare say Nigel's going to get in the back and be like, I need to work out more.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I also realized why I don't like watching wrestling with headphones.
What's that?
Did you just hear the ref say, tell Josh to stay down?
No, I didn't. No.
As he went down for the pin, he was like, stay down.
Oh, God, I didn't hear that. It's the beauty about being half deaf. So yeah, Vass said he said he would slam with their dad and took it personally. That's fair.
Yeah. Gotta love when even the commentators call you out for getting gassed.
Yeah. I like how they're just calling out Josh for it, not Nigel, when Nigel was just as gassed.
Yep. I assume you watched all of the Nigel versus Lee Moriarty matches?
Yes.
Yeah, they were great.
I was going to say, yeah, there's the girls' pure matches on there too.
Yeah. All of the matches from now on are championship matches.
Yeah.
Unless they add something unannounced. Oh, yeah. Collision last week was atrocious for production cues.
Oh, really?
Yep. Like the entire show, you could hear the truck talking to the commentators and everyone.
Oh, so it was like bleeding through.
It wasn't bleeding through. It was just the audio track was in the track.
Oh my God. How do you do that on a like nationally televised television show?
6 years into your existence.
Yeah.
Like I get it in the first year where you're like learning everything, but all the guys in the production truck are experienced guys.
Yeah. Well, the first years anyway, they were. Because it was like, is it Neil Mitchell or something?
Yeah, it was all former WWE and TNA guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was watching it just being like, why?
Yeah.
Because you could just hear the director being like, 3, 2, 1, go for Tony. And then, like, while they were still talking, you'd just hear, like, okay, so we're going to throw to Renee.
That can be so distracting.
Like someone talking to you while you're trying to talk.
Yeah, I've only ever had it once, and it was when Lachlan and I were commentating World Series last year,
mm-hmm.
and yeah, throws you off.
I imagine it makes you appreciate like Michael Cole and all of those guys so much more.
Well, I can't imagine how they did it because Vince was actually feeding them lines and telling them what to say. I can't imagine that. Like cues and that's fair enough. But when you've got someone like feeding you a line to say, you're like, dude. It's the peg warmer. There is a toy store near me that still have
a whole bunch of red velvets.
4 or 5 of them from the first line.
Jesus.
Of AEW figures. Like, you know, it's sad when the Brandies sell out before she does.
Yeah, I get the sense they made her figure way too soon. She basically debuted and she had a figure. It's like, what? Nobody really knows who this is.
So what does Billie Starkz have a belt now? Or am I?
No.
Okay.
No, because she was this champion. Then she lost it and she won the pure belt, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
And then lost it. So now she's going after the world title. Which hopefully she wins.
Are they really going to do that, though, in a survival of the fittest, with the reign being as long as it has been?
You would hope not. It'd be weird. Athena did do an interview today where she was talking about wanting to beat Bruno's record.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus Christ, at this point you might as well.
Yeah.
Because what is her reign at the moment?
I don't know.
Athena,
it would be fairly...
Cage match. It'd definitely be up there, surely.
Yeah.
Titles. 1,253 days.
Jesus.
She won it on...
3 years.
Yeah, the 10th of the 12th, 2022. So, almost 4 years. Billie should have won it 2 years ago.
Yeah, Billie was the one that was she was the one. She was the
at
she
that
was
time
the Anakin.
too. Like they were doing.
She was the the master student stuff.
Yeah, they did the MIT thing, minions in training, and then she split off them, and it was like, okay,
she was the one.
Now's the moment. Yeah. And then she lost, and everyone's like, what?
Yeah. Why? What are you doing? But that's classic fucking.
And then they did the rematch a year later, and she lost again. It was like, oh my God, what is happening?
Yeah, that's classic Tony Khan overcooking stuff. He either vastly undercooks something or completely overcooks something. Yeah. He hasn't found that
It was like when Cody lost at that first Mania. It's like you missed the moment. So then the next year round, it wasn't as cool.
Yeah. But then, like, what was it? I think it was Observer today. They were talking, not today, yesterday. They were talking about it, where Alvarez was just like that. Like he missed that first moment, yeah. But because Roman wasn't there, he was still positioned as he might as well have been the world champion the whole time.
Yeah,
because they still positioned him as a massive star for the whole way.
Yeah, he was basically the champion without having the belt.
Without the belt, yeah.
Eric, you've watched my streams before. They're very rarely actually wrestling viewing. It's always just talking about other random bullshit.
It's what we would actually be talking about
if we weren't
just
on
watching the show. Yeah, if we weren't on stream. You should see the bullshit that we talk about after a show on Thursday night.
Is Viva Van signed?
Oh, I don't know. Like, who knows, really?
Big spot if she's not.
Yeah.
She might be on one of those, like, tier 1 contracts. Like,
yeah,
we'll pay you per appearance, but we have first dig at you when we need you.
Yeah.
Or she'll win this and then they'll do the graphic thing. TK loves doing that.
Giving them the title and going, where's signed her?
Yeah.
Well, no shit, you signed her. You gave her a title.
She put a belt on her. Like the Mystico thing.
If you didn't, you put yourself in a hell of a bad, like, bargaining position.
If I tried to do that spot, I'd tear my quads.
Knees. Yeah. My knees, my hammy, my quads, they would all explode.
Eric, yeah, we both watched World Series last night. And yeah, they're all live on YouTube. So there's another one tonight from Melbourne.
Yeah. Melbourne, then Sydney 2 nights.
Well, Melbourne 2 nights, Sydney Monday.
Yes. I think it's one or the other.
Yeah. Melbourne always get 2 shows.
What's that, Bug?
So my wife just washed our dogs this morning, so they're going...
They're trying to escape.
Yeah. They're amazingly fluffy, though. I think Bugs is in here to actually hide from my wife.
Yeah. Toby does that after I wash him. He's like, I'm out of here. See ya. I'm going to hide under the bed.
Yeah.
It's so
I
funny.
would pick her up, but then I would look like Chewbacca afterwards.
Yeah. The problem with having a white dog and then enjoying wearing black.
Yeah. I've nothing but I've got 2 fawn dogs and a black dog, and I'm a wrestling fan, so every shirt I own is black.
Yep. To promote the October tour, basically.
Yeah. He didn't really take a bump, and
Yeah, he come in, hit a guy, and then cut a promo.
He didn't really overextend himself. Hey. I don't know why you're questioning this when Will Ospreay can go to Japan when he's not cleared and actually wrestle.
Yeah, I haven't been cleared to wrestle, but I'm still going to Japan because they have no rules over there.
Yeah. And when I come back next week, are you cleared? Yeah, I'm cleared now.
opening round match for the Owen next weekend is going to be pretty epic.
Him and Joe. God, don't push them. I understand that like it's a kick out, but fuck. No, it didn't. The camera angle hurt him.
Yeah. Even if I could get into that position where I was like, my legs were tucked under like that, I wouldn't be able to get back up.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a minute.
Eric, if you enjoyed what you saw of Matt Hayter in that show, watch more Matt Hayter stuff. Because he's awesome.
Go and check out Riot City Wrestling and MCW, because he's on there regularly.
Even just go on his Instagram and watch some of his promos.
Dude,
he's hilarious. I assume he's probably one of the people that's on the entire tour. In terms of locals?
I don't know. I don't think there's anyone who's on the actual entire tour as a local, except for maybe the Pario, because they'll play out their story, I guess, over the
MCW.
Melbourne City Wrestling, MCW. Yeah, because I think Tucky's probably on 2, probably be on the Sydney one as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he's on the Melbourne ones just
quite
possibly. To do that same spot every show. I do love that even though they weren't previously broadcast live, they can't just run the same show. And they never have. It's always been different every show because they were selling DVDs. And Triller pay-per-views.
Oh, I like that.
Because that always used to be the complaint with like the NXT and WWE when they come and do a tour.
It was the same.
It was the exact same show every time.
Yeah. But half the time too, that was them working on the match for a TV match.
Yep.
Or a pay-per-view.
Or a pay-per-view or something. The one thing that annoys me with World Series is they either don't announce cards ahead of time, or then when they do, by the time it gets to Sydney, it's totally changed because stuff's happened.
Yeah. Although they did announce a lot of the card for this show, like the first show.
Yeah, I guess you can for the first one.
Yeah. But I kind of like that. Like, because like if this was quote unquote real, there's
you don't want to spoil
shit
things.
That happens over it. No, you don't want to spoil things. Oof. Yeah, that should be the finish. Where is this? Is this their? This isn't their taping place, is it?
No, they're in Maryland. Decent looking venue though.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yes, Delta and Zarya, the same person. One in the same. Yeah, her work in MCW from 3 years back is basically the reason she got signed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, Riot City was the ones who like put the rocket on her, but then MCW saw the rocket and went, "Oh, let's catch that rocket."
Yep. And MCW, like, that's where you go to get your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the better exposure.
Yeah, her feud with, was it Jarvis?
Yeah.
That was the thing, I think. Oh, there you go. Salisbury, Maryland, and they're hosting Collision tomorrow. Makes sense.
Hmm. Are they going to do AR Fox dirty?
Have him immediately lose.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope not. Because I could see, like, maybe Blake Christian somehow getting involved to further the Leo Rush thing.
Mm. Well, let's face it. Leo Rush has tried every other type of gimmick.
This is definitely the
Gollum's
best
the-
of his gimmicks, I think.
Yeah, Gollum's the last one.
At least makes him different to everyone else.
Yeah.
He's not just good wrestle guy.
Crypto Kid. Because that's what he seemed like that thing was before.
They are investing a lot in terms of, like, the production of it to make him look special. The paint's cool.
Mm.
See how long it lasts during the match, though.
Yeah.
It's like when Finn does it, and then, like, 3 minutes into the match, it's all coming off and it's everywhere.
I remember this is years ago. It might have even been like the first show I commentated on for RC Dub. Is Tama Williams had a match, but it was a big show because it was the first time we'd ever had an international. We'd had Sanjay Dutt was in the final, was in the main event of it, and so they went all out and they got a white canvas. And
then Tama came out painted.
Tama came out painted up to no end, and it just went all over the mat. And I remember, I can't remember, was one of the brothers was so pissed about it. And I was like, mate, what did you expect was going to happen?
Yeah, as soon as he started painting himself, he should have been like, no.
What are you doing?
Not today.
They need that old school paint that like Sting used to wear that would just like
Flake.
crumble off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when Fergal first did the demon thing in New Japan, it was that paint. That didn't budge.
No.
The wax paint makes a mess.
Yeah. Maybe they found out there was some harmful effects. I don't know.
Either that or it's just a prick to get off later. When you actually want it to come off, it won't come off. Unless you use really harsh chemicals and then destroy your skin.
I remember Chris being so happy when he wasn't doing the mimic thing anymore. He didn't have to paint his face up. Yeah, he's losing his belt.
Yeah, it honestly wouldn't shock me if they gave it to Leo here.
Yeah.
Sucks for AR Fox.
Yeah. Brother, what are you trying to get a handshake out of him for? Why even bother?
Yeah, that guy doesn't know what a handshake is.
Yeah. He's liable to bite you. Stop that.
I do love the way Leo moves.
Yeah.
Like, there's nobody that moves like him.
He's almost talking like he's Venom.
Yeah, it's like half
Do you know
Venom,
what I mean?
half Gollum.
Yeah.
Scott, Fox hasn't lost yet. We suspect he might be, though.
Yeah.
So they definitely put a lot
I hope
more
he didn't-
effort into Leo's entrance than they did AR Fox.
Yeah, I hope he didn't pay for extra baggage, but let's put it that way. That was one thing when Gabe last night had that microphone on.
Mhm.
I'm like, well, this could really expose the business.
Yeah, when people start calling spots and it gets picked up by his.
Yeah. Yeah. Just hearing
Which is
Carl Anderson like
Maybe
say
why he
something to him.
barely did anything in the match
Yeah.
as well.
They would have been all for that. What do you mean? We don't really have to work tonight? Sick.
I would love to know who his cameraman was. Or camera person.
I told you I think it is. It
Yeah.
was.
Well, just the way they were dressed. I was like, that's someone that doesn't want to be known.
Yeah. And then there was one thing in particular after the match in the back when they're in the dressing room that they did. Rumble, it's like, I fucking know who that is for sure.
Yeah, Scott, Nick Wayne looked great in that opening Super Junior match. I watched that first night of Super Junior. I was like, I should have picked Nick Wayne.
Oh, really? Yeah, but he's probably one of those ones that they have where they start out really well and then fall off.
Like he did, yeah, last year. He just missed the finals last year. So unless they're like, I think unless they're going to build to him getting his like title shot at Forbidden Door, I don't think he wins it.
Yeah, I put no real effort into those picks this year because I was like, I'll try and be different from everybody else. Pick a couple of left field names.
New Japan is always so hard to predict, though.
Yeah, it can be.
Did you pick Robbie X?
No, I did, but then I changed it to Akira.
Also a very good choice. Although he lost to Fujita in the first night. In an insane match where he got put through one of those like Japanese tables
Ugh.
and it exploded. You know, normally they just like crack and break in half. This thing
yeah.
blew to pieces, which is how powerfully like Vegeta power bombed him through it. And I was like, yep, you were making sure he was going through that thing. Oh, there you go. Scott listened to Wrestle Radio.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
At least we're on somewhat on the rails this week.
Yeah, true.
We had a conductor.
Yeah, we had Captain My Captain. Yeah, the more I talk to Rose, the more I'm like, neither of us are trying to run this thing at all when we do those watch-alongs.
Yeah, you're both trying to physically steer it off the rails at all times. There's nobody turning into the skid or against the skid.
No. It's so because I was looking at that I was looking at the YouTube channels, right, for like World Series Wrestling, and then I realized that like AWF have a lot of the early World Series Wrestling stuff.
Oh yeah. When they were like the ones booking it, basically.
Yeah, when TNT was the one booking it. Because I was like, when they set up the YouTube channel, because I've never really checked out their YouTube channel. Then I was like, oh, they might have all the old stuff with like Danielson and everything on there, but yeah, none of it's there. It's all from pretty much the newest iteration of World Series.
To be fair, I wonder if all that the stuff on AWF is even. It could be fan cam stuff like you found last time.
Yeah, that's a good point too. I suppose because the industry has moved on so much since that first tour.
Yeah.
Like everything gets filmed now. Like for
something.
For something.
Yeah,
it makes me
I've never really checked out their YouTube channel either, and then I was shocked last night when they're like, "Hey, we've got super chats." I was like, "What?" And then I remember they used to just like they'd have like a 24-hour stream of the past shows. I was like, that makes sense why they've got the subscriber base and watch hours to have that.
Yeah, that option. Adrian doesn't do things by halves, so
no.
Especially the crew, the production crew he's got too.
I was glad they weren't only commenting on like super chat things though.
Yeah.
They were actually just using the full chat anyway.
Those guys were really good. They were really good. Which makes me think, I think they've upped their production of the commentary things
Side
as well. Yeah. Because when we were Action Android, there we go. Because when we did it, we were given really nothing like that we had to push or that we had to do or we had to. I guess that's the difference between Triller and YouTube, I guess. I guess YouTube is more on them now.
Yeah.
So what side is Andretti on here?
I would assume he's on AR Fox's.
But didn't I
remember
remember reading on?
But then they
I remember reading or somewhere that Leo came out during one of the shows, just as normal Leo.
Yeah. Because like I think the storyline is the action is like trying to find out what's going on with Leo.
Venom's going to attack him as well.
Like, why is he this weird guy now?
Yeah, Chris Jericho really did help him out, didn't he?
Yep.
Actually, that's what ROH is, isn't it? Like people that Jericho tried to help.
Kinda, yeah. Sammy Guevara was in the opener of the 0 Hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
With maybe the most
Big Bill and
disgusting
that-
mustache I've ever seen.
Big Bill and that have gone to, like, have been primarily on Ring of Honor, and I think he's out of contract or coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think his contract's supposed to end of this month or next.
I mean, really, who has the Jericho? Were like MVP wanted to talk about bloody Triple H not elevating anyone. Who's Jericho actually really helped when you look at it?
No one in
yeah.
AEW.
Yeah.
Because that Garcia wasn't even a factor until after the Jericho thing.
Yeah. He was hot going into the Jericho thing. Jericho thing kind of cooled him off, and he's had to rebuild from that.
Anna Jay was hot before she went into the Jericho thing, and then that totally killed her momentum.
He almost does the opposite.
Like the Anna Jay Tay Mello team was massive, and then they joined the Jericho Appreciation Society and died.
But then didn't Tay just get like injured and then like pregnant and...
I guess Matt Menard got elevated in terms of like he got exposure, and then his like personality got him over.
But he's in ROH now too, because I saw a clip of him before.
Yeah. Yeah, he's disappeared as well.
But that was also because his partner bloody...
Yeah, Angelo left.
Angelo got injured and then left, and him and Ruby are having kids, and the wrestling board game store, coffee shop or whatever it was.
That's such a great idea.
That's
so
like
cool. Lachlan's dream job, I'm pretty sure.
Well, if it's a board game thing, you just won't turn up for it.
You love that.
Yeah, I do.
That's going to be a clip later.
Do you know why it is? Because it's probably the same thing. I've probably had to talk with you about it too. When like we talk about podcasts and that, and I'm just like, yeah, everyone thinks it's really easy and everyone wants to do it until
you're the one that has to produce it.
Well, not even that. Like until you have to do it regularly. Like it's cool to do one-offs and all of that stuff, and yeah, this would be really fun. I want to do this. It'd be awesome to have it, blah, blah, blah. And then you realize like a month or so in, like, well, I have to do it every week. What do you mean every week I'm doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Like because
like, even the monthly ones, it's even harder to get that fan base and traction because they're so inconsistent. Yeah,
like when we first started, that's what Josh wanted to do one every 2 weeks. And I'm like, man, we're just not going to get. But it's because he was the one that was producing it and all of that back then. I was like, well, it's your thing, brother. So I'll do whatever you want us to do. So it wasn't really until I kind of fully took over that I just went to like weekly shows because like you need that to build up a loyal fan base who make a habit of every week on a Thursday or on a Friday when it drops on the podcast. That's when because that's what I do. Like I know when my favorite podcasts drop every week. And I'm like, cool. I'll listen to blah, blah on the way home because it's a Thursday.
Yeah. The consistency is the biggest thing.
Yes.
Like the show can evolve and grow and get bigger and better.
Oh,
But if you're not doing it consistently, that's going to take so long for it to happen.
Yeah. That's why, like, a lot of, like, when we see all these, like, podcasts, like Aussie podcasts pop up, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, because people always be like, oh, are you worried about them doing this? And no, because they have to keep doing it.
Yeah. Let's see where they are in 6-12 months' time.
Yeah. I mean, remember, was it B+? They were coming out like we're going to be the best podcast. I was like, okay, let's see how you are in 12 months.
Yeah, you don't realize how much work goes into a podcast until you do one.
Yeah.
And that's like when I did it, like when I launched the commentary booth, it was like, I'm going to be here every week, whether I've got guests or what. Like,
yeah.
Like there's some weeks there where it was just solo. It might only be 15, 20 minutes, but it was still there.
Oh, there we go. There's the turn. Well, not the turn, but the...
Yeah, the continuation.
How is he the baby face? Like Leo?
Yeah, that's weird.
It just dawned on me then. Like, how is Leo the sympathetic baby face?
Yeah, as that character. Like, that's an evil character.
Yeah. You know he's evil now too because he put on the sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
It's inherently a heel thing.
Sunglasses inside. You are a bad guy. So, yeah. The podcast, like I'm at 300 and something episodes. Haven't missed a single week since I started.
Yeah.
And even the watch parties with Peggy, like when she was away last week, I could have very easily been like, I'm not going to do it. But I was like, no, I'm just going to get in there. I'm going to do it just to continue that consistent cycle of we're always here.
Well, you know, behind the scenes of like of our show, that I rarely miss a week.
Yeah.
When I do, it's kind of like, well, what? What are you doing? I'm just going to do this week. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Those are cursed, those tag titles.
Are the tag titles cursed or is Sammy Guevara cursed? Because he's the one that's been holding them.
Yeah, but it's always his partner. It's not him.
He gets it, and then his partner has issues.
Fair.
Thank you, Scott. I tried. Solo is hard as hell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I did that the first WWE Watchalong on my own. And luckily, like, it's good that we have, like, Wild Angel, Bloody DJ, Andy, that come in the chat. Because if it wasn't for them, that would have been even more brutal. De cojones.
That mustache is terrible. It's so patchy.
No, yeah.
Wait.
Well, you know, Darby has to have an easier week.
I was going to say, did they just announce he's challenging Darby this week?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Oh.
Collision.
Holy hell. Darby's going to get like 10 defenses in less than a month.
Yeah. Well, you've got to get him out of the way before you drop it back to MJF.
Have you seen the match ratings that he's had in this run?
No, I don't really care about him, to be honest with you.
They're like all 4-star plus.
Yeah.
They've been insane matches.
I don't doubt it. I just don't trust the rating system. Do you know what I mean? I don't really.
Yeah. Gonna run to the bathroom before this match starts.
Okay. It's a terrible precedent to set, mate, before a girls' match. At least they're actually giving Deonna some matches now, because they hadn't been for a long time. I show up to tell Jamie and Peggy what's going on. They never actually want. No, they don't. Oh, thank you, my beautiful wife. Thank you very much. Oh, that's delicious. Thank you. Hey, get yourself a beautiful wife that brings you in coffee when you forget to make one. Because it's like the opposite for us. Like you guys that watched, if you're in America anyway, you guys that watch World Series Wrestling, it was early in the morning. For us, it's the same here now. Diamante's just kind of like always hung around, hasn't she?
Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't ventured off.
Depends what she's getting paid, I guess.
She's dating someone else that's employed too, I think, isn't she?
I don't know. It was a side cameo from My Beautiful Wife. I don't know if it actually got caught on camera, but she's
coffee
very
delivery.
Tricky. Yeah, very tricky. It was funny because in my head I'm like, I haven't had a coffee or anything yet today. I might have to sneak off and get one. I think I woke up like 20 minutes before we started doing this.
That'll happen when you stay up and watch World Series until all hours.
Yeah,
although from the sounds of it, that main event wasn't crazy long.
No, it wasn't. It's just, yeah, I don't know what it is about, like we said it, like the first half of the show was awesome, but then the second half of the show dragged. I thought, anyway.
It's when you get away from like having the Aussies mixed in,
Yeah.
who are out there trying to show out and look good. Whereas the internationals like, we'll just chill out,
This
cruise
is the
through
first
this.
night. This is the first night. We're not doing everything
I'm gonna
crazy
bust my
tonight.
ass.
Although, like, you got to admit, like that four-way, like Matt was the only Aussie, and they all went out
Yeah,
and did
they all
stuff.
went
Do you know what
hard
I
in
mean?
that.
Yeah. But it's like I got a message from somebody after, I put up that when we were talking last week, and I was like, you don't need internationals to draw and yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody I won't mention who they are on the stream because I don't want to put them out there. Like,
I
so
know.
you don't like, cool. Yeah, so you don't like World Series Wrestling? I'm like, well, that's a totally different animal.
Yeah.
They aren't a local. They're basically an international touring company with Aussies sprinkled in.
Yeah.
That's a totally different animal.
It'd be like if Ring of Honor came out and did a tour here.
Yes.
Like you're coming for those international stars mixed in with the Aussies.
I think too that there's a difference between international stars and then international stars.
Yeah, not guys that were on WWE 20 years ago.
You know what? Guys that are on WWE 20 years ago will still probably be would probably be more of a draw. And then again, nothing against them, than Parker and Shanky.
Yes.
Because people knew who they were. Like, they know who they are. When I first started taking over, the first show when I took over booking of Venom, we had Mr. Kennedy on there, Mr. Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he'd been on WWE TV for ages, but everybody knew who he was. And so, like, you put him on the poster and they know who that guy is because they saw him and they used to watch him on TV.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be the guys that were heavily featured on those TV programs, not some guy that was on Velocity twice.
Yeah. See, guys like him, guys like, I think Carlito used to draw when he'd be up on some shows as well, because they know who Carlito is. Like, even guys who don't really watch wrestling, like, there's a guy at my work who is, like, he's Spanish and his name's Carlos, and I call him Carlito.
Yep.
And, like, the guys that don't follow wrestling knew who I was talking about when I was like, it's like, isn't that the dude that used to spit in people's faces? Like
people?
Apple and people? Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the guy.
This Deonna gear is so much nicer than the white gear that she wears every now and then.
Yeah.
Normally I like white gear, but her white gear was just like, nah.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to seeing over this World Series tour? Is it like just Doris in there with someone who isn't very heavy character based?
Yeah, someone that is like more of a worker guy.
Yeah, and that's not like their match was actually really good when they actually had their match. It just took them 15 minutes to get into the thing.
To the actual match. I guess it was a good spot after intermission, because I know from experience going to those World Series shows as a fan, so many people leave at intermission to go and do the autographs and merch stuff. It takes forever for people to come back in.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Especially like the last time Cardona and Chelsea were here, their line at intermission was massive, and it took forever for people to come back into the show.
That always doesn't make me laugh. It always like kind of amazes me, like how consistently long Cardona's line was on more than one tour.
Yeah.
Because you'd think after the first tour, okay, everyone's seen him now.
I've met him. I've got some merch. I've got an autograph. Cool.
Yeah.
I did laugh at the last tour Chelsea was on. At intermission, it was just after her match, so she was still in ring gear. Obviously, the line was huge. At the end of the show, she was just in like a tracksuit. No line.
Well, to be fair, everyone probably got their stuff.
I just looked at it and I was like, okay, I know what all these people were here for. You guys aren't doing a great job of highlighting that wrestling fans aren't creepy at times.
At times.
Auntie Collins, how are you? Because as I was leaving, I looked at it.
They aren't working any of these strikes.
Nope, they are just punching each other. Yeah, as I was leaving and I saw Chelsea was in a tracksuit, I was like, I feel like you're doing yourself a disadvantage here in merch sales.
Matt probably got onto her about it too. What are you doing?
Yeah, you could have sold twice as much merch if you kept the gear on the whole show.
Well, I remember that, the last one we worked was that. Were you at the last Brisbane one? You weren't, were you?
No, I've never been to a World Series in Brisbane.
I'm conflating that with the Super Show. But I think it was the last year or the year before was Brisbane one. Or no, it would have been because it was the first show. I think Matt almost sold all of his merch on that first show, and he was like, really hunting it to get stuff printed for the rest of the tour.
Yeah.
And I know it was the same. So it was the same the year before because I think Toby nearly did like kick out merch. Nearly had to do like printed
a
stuff
whole
for
set
him.
for someone else in like 24 hours.
Yeah, 100%. Because like randomly we'd get messages like during the tour going, do you reckon you could source this before like Sunday? Do you reckon you could get this before? Like, I'll try. I'll have a look around.
Yeah. That's the problem with Sydney being the last show too. Like,
Yeah.
those people that are mega popular by the time they get to Sydney have virtually no merch left. You're like, okay.
It makes you wonder if they just like
they'd be better off like proportioning it out.
Well, they'd be better off shipping shit beforehand. Like, you're signed months out. If you're like Adrian's got
places to store stuff.
I'm pretty sure he would do. So like, hey, can we send?
Yeah, or like they all know wrestling talent in every town. Like, hey, can I ship some stuff to you and you just hold on to it for the Sydney show?
Because I don't know how much are storage bins to rent?
No idea.
Would it be not? Okay. I was just thinking, like, would it be financially viable to do it, even if they all go in on it? Like, say, like the Good Brothers, and then they call like some like Moose or someone and go, "Hey, do you want to go in on this storage facility here?" And
we'll rent a storage locker in Adelaide for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because you can only bring so much in bags.
Mm. There you go. There's your Simpsons reference for a show.
Because even Steph had the same issue on her last tour. By the time it got to Sydney, she had like a few 8x10s and that was it.
Yeah.
So it was mainly just doing like photo ops.
Yeah. Which is like, it's a real catch-22 for the talent as well, because that's a hell of a investment you're making on hoping people are going to buy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or what their appetite is to buy shit.
I'm one of those people that I would prefer to just give you $5 or $10 for a photo anyway.
Yeah.
Because like 8x10s, unless you've got a cool t-shirt, like an 8x10 I'm just going to end up putting in a folder or in a cupboard somewhere and never look at it again.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, I'll just give you $5 and just take a selfie.
Yeah. I mean, I've got like an 8x10 next to my computer of signed 8x10 from Ted DiBiase that somebody got me from like BCW.
Yep.
So like that still sits like in my office just because it's Ted. It's awesome. Now the other ones I've got, I don't really have. I think I've got two signed UFC 8x10s. And one of them one of them's a dickhead, so I don't really put it there because like that Josh Koscheck.
Yeah.
Real dick. Like to meet was a dick as well. And like Ryan Bader I've got hanging up because I like Ryan Bader. I think he's awesome. Aside from that, the only other thing I've got like that I keep like displayed is that ECW belt that's signed by pretty much everyone from ECW.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like even like trading cards and stuff, like I collect them, but again, I just put them in a folder and never really look at them again. It's like I'm not displaying much stuff. So
trading cards is like I kind of feel that's like for a lot of collectors anyway, it's just an investment thing. It's not a, I want this because I really like that person.
Yeah.
It's more, I want this because I think this is going to be valuable in a couple of years.
Yep. Like everyone that got the Delta card right before she got signed, I was like, smart buy.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't get like just a normal batch like made up, like an extra normal batch made up, and then have everyone that does them like sign like 10 of them and then put them back and then mix them in. But you already have pre-made packs.
Yeah, mine's all pre-packed.
So it would be hard. Yeah. This is
like I could do that. I can get you can get the packaging unsealed, but then you've got to buy the heat press to seal them.
That's interesting. It'd be a hell of a logistical pain in the arse, though.
Yes.
Because Australia is not small.
Yes. Like when I did the signed Delta and Hater Wrestler of the Year cards, it was a pain in the arse. Because I had to get them shipped to me, then ship them to them, then pay to get them to ship them back.
No, we got to get onto that too. I forgot. I didn't write it down after the show.
What are we doing?
The Wrestle Radio ones we were talking about.
Yeah.
Doing.
Oh God.
Oh. Oh.
That's a cool finisher.
Yeah. I used to love Perry's Rings of Saturn.
Yep.
Good, very good.
Yeah, that's a cool submission move.
Yeah. It's funny though, when I look or when I think of Deonna Purrazzo, I don't think technical wizard. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Am I wrong there, or?
It's funny though because that's literally her style. That's basically all she does.
Yeah.
I guess because we just don't get to see much of her. But yeah, like with the cards that I do make, I have a copy of every single person that has been in them.
Yeah.
I always get an extra set printed for myself.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's your baby.
Yeah. So like every card I've made, I have a copy of, basically. Unless they've been like a commission set for someone to do merch, then I just get them shipped directly to them so I don't have to pay shipping twice.
Yeah, that's smart. There are times where I thought about doing like some of the belts I've helped design, getting replicas made of them, but I've just never really gotten around to it.
Did you do the new PWL belt?
No, roughly, but not really.
Not the official design.
No, yeah, like the idea of it. I think I made the idea of it on like 2K.
Oh, the heavyweight, yeah. I meant the like interstate.
Oh,
the new one.
No. I didn't have anything to do with that one.
Because that new one is awesome.
Yeah, it's the funny thing is, if you look at it close up, it's very much like the WWE belts, where there's the backing is just the leather underneath it.
Okay, yep. Which gives it that contrast.
It's not like solid, like metal painted black. But I would love to have that original open weight.
Yep.
Because that's like I designed that. I was pretty much like with every step of the way saying what I would like with it. Didn't quite turn out the way originally we wanted it, because those, you know, those side plates that were on there that had the little whoever, I don't even know who made the belt, but the side plates were also little bars that were originally put on there, but they were supposed to be put on there like the light,
like this one,
the junior, yeah. So we could engrave the people's names and then screw it in there, like after they won it. So there would be a cool lineage of everyone on the actual belt.
But then there was just welded on. There's no like.
No, they were like, no, it was worse than that. It was like fucking, they were like heat glued on or something. So they just fell off over time.
Oh, God.
Luckily, the base of it was still the same. So, like, if I was anywhere near handy, I would have just done the screw shit myself.
Yep. Because, yeah, that's what I did when I got this one, this replica made. I said, like, leave one of the plates blank for me.
Okay.
And then I just took it to the engraver and got Robbie engraved into it.
Very, very nice. That's good.
And then he's signed it as well, so.
That's sick.
And then he finally got one, because I took it to him to get it signed, and he was like, I don't even have one of these. Elevated Kingpin, they are just starting the Ace Austin match now. Against, who's he wrestling?
Tiger Style.
That's right. Lee Moriarty.
This dude in person has the biggest legs
I think
I've ever seen.
His quads are
in
huge.
My life. Yeah. When we met him at the last World Series Wrestling Tour, I think we said g'day and all that, and we walked away, and I turned to Mitch and went, they are the biggest fucking legs I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah, they're massive. For not like the biggest guy in the world.
Yeah, I think that's more what it is, because like really the biggest legs I've ever actually seen in person were like, and no one from America will get this, but Mal Meninga.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, because when I was 16, I played. Yeah, when I was 16, I played for South Australia in the schoolboys national championships for rugby league.
Yep.
And now our tournament was in Newcastle, and that Saturday Newcastle played Canberra at Marathon Stadium, and so they had us go down and do like a lap of honour. And then we got to go into the dressing rooms and meet all the players from Newcastle and Canberra.
Yep.
And at the time, it was like both the Johns brothers, like...
It was like the peak of those two teams.
Yeah, because like Canberra was Ricky Stewart, Laurie Daly, Mal Meninga, like Glenn Lazarus, all of those guys.
Yeah, Jesus.
And like just going into the dressing rooms and seeing the size of Mal Meninga, it was just like, yeah, I'm never going to do this for a living because that dude is way too big.
Yeah, I'm not going to make it to this level. Jesus. Was there much competition to join the South Australian Rugby League schoolboys team?
Oh, there was a bit like we had, because it was a 20-man squad, and I think we had like 50 people trying out for it.
Oh, okay.
So
I guess you have people moving to South Australia and whatnot all the time.
Well, that's how I got into it. Like I remember I was at my local shopping center and I was wearing my Parramatta jersey. This is when I was like 14, 15, just walking around with my dad. And like, there was like a recruiter for the South Adelaide Bulldogs, which was the local rugby league team, like chased us down to find out if I wanted to play rugby.
Like you actually know the sport. Yeah, you're in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Alex, like, I think Lee's basically been a babyface in ROH for a while now. I think.
It's very hard to tell with
Ring of Honor, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like are they just getting a pop just because it's an entrance?
Yeah. Don't know about putting 2 pure matches back to back.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd have done that. Like, wouldn't you have put the six man open challenge in between?
Well, it opened with a bloody pure match, then had a normal match, and then 2 pure matches.
Yep.
Back to back.
Because, like, even if the people answering the open challenge is a big name, like, it's a pay-per-view. It doesn't matter really where it is.
Yeah. And you're not bloody, let's face it, like, they've already got your money.
Yeah. I love that Ace plays into the I've got giant quads and I'm just going to squat anyone that I pick up.
He was a really nice lad, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I met him at the Impact thing in Wagga.
I'll tell you who was, like, so nice that you almost suspected it. You know what I mean? He was like...
Like, you
so
are too nice. You can't be this nice.
Like Jack Cartwheel.
Yeah.
One of the nicest humans that you would ever meet.
Same with Vikingo.
Oh, yeah.
Could barely speak English, but was the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah. Mitch really got lucky there because of his partner.
Oh, he could actually speak to him?
Yeah, well, because Mitch's partner is from Peru.
Yep.
So she speaks Spanish, like, fluently. So, like, didn't help him before the match, but then after the match, they kind of went
Had
out
a translator.
afterwards because... Well, they could go out afterwards because he had someone he could talk to.
Yep.
With Mariana, and then, like, they could talk through it as well.
Yeah, because at the GCW show in Sydney, we were next to each other for merch.
Oh, yeah.
And then, yeah, I was basically, like, somewhat attempting to translate things for him when people were speaking really fast. Or helping with money.
Yeah, that would be... I'm surprised that they didn't give him, a person.
Nope. I was said person.
Yeah, okay. Because I know with World Series, Adrian had, for a lot of the people, even, like, just the normal people, I say normal people, the English-speaking, like,
yeah,
workers.
like Cardonas and that would have someone there next to them as well.
Yeah, they've always got a body person with them to handle that other stuff.
Yep. Especially because, like, Vikingo didn't have a way to take card payments.
Oh, I didn't have a square or anything.
No.
God, you need that, don't you, nowadays?
Yeah. So I was like, I'll take the card payments and I can just give you the cash. And we just did it that way.
That's good. You're a good lad.
Because most people,
look at you.
Most
good,
people
Jamie.
were paying cash anyway. And then you'd have like 2 or 3 that were like, oh, I don't have cash. I'm like, oh, well, there's no ATM here, so...
Nowadays, though, it's kind of like...
It's almost...
cashless.
Yeah, you can't go without it.
Well, put it this way, I've still got cash in my wallet from... Jeez. Our first show of the year for Pro League. I've still got, like, my cash from that just in my wallet because I never use it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think about it. I just use my phone and...
Yep.
Beep. I'm like, I had that money in my wallet. I should just use that.
Yeah, Fujita's another one of those people where it's like, thank God Robbie is there half the time to like...
Oh, yeah.
Robbie,
Yeah.
help.
It's so funny seeing those two together. Well, back then, I don't know what it's like now, but back then, Robbie was just 100% like the dad.
Yep.
Because like after
And
the
even
show,
back then, like I don't think Robbie was like fluent in Japanese. He had the bare basics at that time.
yeah. But it was funny because like after the show, it was like food was ready to come out and drink with us because we just went back to somebody's house for some drinks. And Robbie just said, "No, go back to your hotel room. You need to sleep.
Oh,
You need to sleep." And then Robbie proceeds to go with us to like 4 in the morning.
full dad mode.
Yeah, it 100% was. But then it was just like, he was just like, "Do you know how much trouble I would get into if something happened to Fuji on this tour?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after at the end of that GCW show, the King goes like, "Here, you take stuff," and I was like, "No, it's fine. Like, it's all good." I don't. And then he ended up just signing a bunch of trading cards. Like, "Here, take these," and I was like,
Oh, that's nice.
"I guess, okay."
That's cool.
I didn't expect anything out of it, but that's cool. Thank you.
No. A lot of times it is like, there are a lot of things I wish that like when I worked with Gad and Pierce, I'd have got something.
Something, yeah.
Like even I didn't even get a photo with him because it was just like I was that dumb. I turned down managing him.
Yeah, you idiot. That would have been
Yeah.
cool.
100%.
Now you look back and go, "You idiot."
I think there's a part of because we recorded the podcast after the show too. I think there's like halfway through the podcast, I realized what I'd done to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I literally go, "I could have managed you tonight." And he's just like, "Yeah, well, there might be a next time." And like, there was never a next
Yeah,
time.
it's never
Because
gonna
that was before he like pretty much joined WWE after that.
Was that when he was the NWA champion run?
No, this was after that. This is well after that. But it was like we did a spot where I can't remember who he was having a match against. I think he was having a match against Nick Armstrong. And we were doing the whole Team Eastman thing.
Yep.
So like we were after Nick and like it was Cree, Brooksy and I. And I think we circled Brody? Oh no, Grimm. We circled Grimm and we were getting ready to attack Grimm. And then Pierce come running to make the save and then Pierce turned on Grimm and it turned out that we paid him off. So like we get to the back afterwards and we're getting ready for the rest of the show because like it was the main event was Brooksy and Cree against Brody and Grimm. And Pierce had the match with Nick. And while we're getting ready, Pierce just goes, "Doesn't it make sense that you've paid me off? Maybe you should come out and manage me versus Nick." And I've just, without even thinking, gone, "Nah, it's all good, mate. You'll be right."
Idiot.
Screwed myself.
Yep. Yeah, I think the first time I saw Adam Pearce was during that NWA run when he wrestled Colt basically all over the place.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
that's the funny, like Alex,
That's
what
right,
Alex
like-
says there.
You never know when they're going to be back, especially in Australia. Like, they may never come back.
No, it was like I knew Demi for like 3 or 4 years. I think we've got one photo together, and the other photo was just me giving her the finger.
Yep.
That's it, because like that's my friend. They're always going to be around. You don't think of this shit.
Well, it's like I've got that PWWA poster thing with them all, like Jessie McKay, Cassie, Demi.
That's good.
They've all signed it. Like, I'm so glad I got them to all sign it.
Yeah.
Dakota Kai.
That was fresh out of the bloody package, Demi, too.
Oh, yeah. And I immediately went, she's going to be something.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, she was still literally just Demi.
Yeah.
in just like
The denim.
denim shorts and a vest.
Denim Demi. See, we knew when one of the two. Well, we knew before, but then one of the times because we had Pierce down twice, and he was actually upset that she was too young to try out, and that's when I was just like,
Damn
it was
it.
the first one.
We're gonna lose her as soon as we can, as soon as they can.
I said to Chris, like, we need to do some stuff with her because we're gonna lose her, and it's better to have her like on record as being a big part of the company before she goes
than getting pulled before she's done anything.
Yeah. Oh, smart, because then he gets the break.
Yep. Yeah, Lee does that all the time. He puts them in the hold, in the ropes.
What?
You can tell Lee has worked with Nigel a lot because he does that.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, going to that PWWA show as my first Aussie indie show was like the ultimate thing of like, oh, geez, Australian wrestling is great.
Yeah.
When the main event was Dakota Kai versus Madison Eagles, I was like, oh, yeah, these girls are great.
I remember one of the first shows I took my wife to was a Wrestle Rampage show, but it was a Rumble show, and it had like a really obnoxious like hooter for every time someone came out, and that turned Nick off.
Yep,
completely. She's like, oh, how many more times is this thing going to go off? I went, about 24 more times.
A lot.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, like the air raid siren.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah, like that
show.
I think that show
there
has
was like one or two right guys on that show.
Madison, Dakota Kai, Cassie, Jess, Demi. It's like, I think maybe
Tennille wasn't
Facebook. No, Tennille wasn't.
I think that would have been before Facebook time.
I think I definitely saw her there.
Yeah.
Like she was training. Shazza, Kelly Skater.
Sorry, for those of you at home, Facebook ended up being SDL.
Yes.
When you think about it, that faction produced a couple of really good workers.
Even
who was he? Ben. Was he Snap? He was Snapchat.
Instagram.
That's right. Ben was Snapchat.
And if he'd continued, he would have been awesome as well.
Yes.
Like, yeah, you look back and you go, Jesus Christ, that faction was stacked.
Yeah. Because Instagram was Kyle Fletcher.
Facebook, SDL, and then, yeah, Snapchat ended up being Ben Payne. The first match he had when he wasn't Snapchat anymore against Robbie was like, oh, yeah. Goddamn.
I love that way of breaking that hold, the full Nelson, the arm through the leg and then pull the leg down. I love that. Yeah. I love that break.
Yeah, it was funny knowing Steph before she unmasked. And I was always like, why are you in a mask?
Yeah.
Like, you are too pretty of a person to be in a mask.
Well, it's because if they they screw up, then no one knows who did
Yeah.
it.
Alex.
Very good.
If Sky Blue had been around for SMS, they could have just made her Blue Sky.
That could have been what attracted him to her. It was an imprint. That was what was so funny about when Kyle did the press tour for the first Brisbane
AEW show.
AEW show. Everyone's giving him all the AEW questions and all that stuff. Then we sit down and I start talking about their match against the Velocities and Aussie Open. Halfway through, and I'm like, this really isn't.
We're not promoting your show at all.
No.
It's the same as when I spoke to him this year. And my first question was, do you remember doing this to me?
Yeah.
And then had to try and weave it back to AEW. I'm like, whoops.
Yeah. See, you had to know Moriarty was serious because his straps were down the whole time.
Just like Trent O'Day.
Yes.
Except Lee Moriarty won.
Ooh. Again, that was Jamie Apps and not me.
That's all right. I commented on an Instagram post yesterday called Last Night. From
I feel like the two of
Andre.
you and Lachlan try to get me in trouble.
Yeah. Did you see Andre's post last night?
No.
Yeah, he was cutting a promo on Seth and called Trent Unk.
I wouldn't go saying that.
Is that a match tomorrow? Yep.
Yeah.
I am no such thing, Scott.
100% he is. He's a low-key menace.
No.
If you saw the messages he sends me, just stirring me up about things, you would know how much of a menace he is. Oh, look what I got for free. Oh, look where I'm going this week. Oh, look, I got invited here, but I'm not going to go.
Well, if I went to that, I would miss the show next week. Todd's like, go. I'd prefer you to go.
I didn't say that.
Go to the movie screening, you jerk.
I'm 1,000% thinking about sending Jeff those cheap lav mics that I've got. Well, the one I think Thing's got them now. Jamie, Lachlan's got them. The ones I bought. And just get him to send him that, so at least he's got some.
Rather than just using the phone mic.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys got their bum bags on. What is going on here?
Looks very out of character, him wearing a suit.
It does. Have you seen the issues with the women's Owen and some of the people involved?
Well, Sarai isn't cleared.
And either is Persephone.
Fucking hell.
Because someone asked Tony about it in the media call for this. And he was like, yeah, we're expecting them to get cleared and we'll just have their matches be later in the hopes of that. I was like, ooh. Seems risky.
Yeah.
Would you have not been better off just having them announced as like wild cards and just in case?
Yeah. Oh shit, Mike Bennett.
Hey, these guys are back.
Oh.
Holy beard.
Oh yeah, he's really bearded up.
He looks like Tommaso.
Tommaso don't even look like Tommaso.
I guess it makes sense that those guys are there. They live in Maryland.
Yeah. Taven's still wearing his Jay Briscoe band.
So is Mike.
Yeah.
Surely they're not doing this match tonight.
Of course he is. Of course they are.
He just broke Lexi.
They are really, like, people talk about wasted talents. Those two are real wasted talents. Like Taven and Bennett.
Oh. Back in the HD Net ROH days, the Kingdom was awesome.
Yeah. Or even before
I
that,
have a Kingdom T-shirt. That's how great they were.
So do I.
And people
Well,
are like, who the hell is this team that you have as a random purple T-shirt?
I've got the black one, the one that's like huge in Japan.
Yeah, I think mine's the purple one that just says the Kingdom on it. Oh yeah, that's right. Derby versus Speedballs Wednesday. Yeah, that'll be his like 8th or 9th defense.
Well, that's the story they're telling, isn't it? Like, he's already said that he's not going to, the title reign's not going to last long, so he's going to try and do as much as he can.
Yep. And then that way, if Max beats him next weekend, it's like, well, yeah, makes sense. He's beat to shit.
Yeah, he did that to himself.
Why is a go-go in that graphic?
Because he's part of the group.
If you say so.
Yeah. Didn't I see something in X about him being a bit
in the DMs of a lot of people?
Yeah.
I love how obvious the person made it in that post without saying who it was.
Yeah. Because there's not too many.
AEW former boxer talents. I was like, well,
yeah.
Okay.
Just say his name, bro.
Yeah, you might as well just say it.
One-eyed boxing talents.
I don't know who that woman is, but her
She's
versus
been there
Story
for
Denali
ages.
would be pretty cool.
Oh, isn't that her? I thought it was.
No, there's a different woman.
Okay. Shows how much I watch Ring of Honor.
There you go. It's Christian XO.
Oh, that's why she did the XO to the camera. That makes more sense now.
Yep. Stoked to see Mance get some opportunities in Ring of Honor too.
Yeah.
Considering as he walked out of a contract to support his wife. I'm so glad they redesigned those belts.
Yeah.
Because those old ones were ugly as hell. Who is this going to be?
Do you know what makes me that still shocks me? Right, they've got all this Ring of Honor and all this shit, and like,
of course.
is okay? Is Keith Lee like still on the shelf, or is he cleared and just not wrestling? So why wouldn't you put him in here?
I wonder if he's still not cleared.
Because why wouldn't you do like, you just have him come in and crush fucking Bandido and run that division for a while, run that company for a while.
Mm-hmm. I got so much joy out of working out who all the boys were at ROH this year. Like an unreasonable amount of joy just looking at the boys and be like, that's that person, that's this person.
Yeah.
Mick Moretti, the easiest person in the world to spot from across the room.
Yeah. I love Dalton Castle's little things that he says to the camera. It's a bit rainy out there.
Karina is a big Dalton Castle fan.
I wish they'd have kept his, like, the Queen music that he had. The Queen sounded like.
I wonder if they got dinged for it.
Maybe.
Or their legal department were like, that's going to get us in trouble. Let's just not even risk it.
Well, do you reckon there are a lot more eyes on Ring of Honor now that it's owned by AEW than when it was on its own?
I would think so. And their legal department is probably a little bit more robust than the Sinclair days ROH, where they're probably like, let's just not even risk it.
Possibly. That, like, rib gut injury or whatever Dalton has really just, like, never went away, did it?
His back, isn't it?
Is it?
I think he broke his back.
No, that makes more sense. Alex Firehart, to be fair, Todd, the music he has now is kind of a Queen sound. Like, yeah, it is, but it wasn't like as an iconic
It's not as
sound
obvious,
as what, yeah. Because for a while there, he was like, when I was watching a lot of ROH, like Nick loved him because she loves Queen. So she's like, I love this guy.
And that's the thing with having like a licensed song as your theme. It can draw people in that enjoy that band.
Yeah. You wonder where he draws the line of, like...
You can have a licensed song, you're getting custom.
Yeah. It's like that story that we have on I think it's the first interview we did with Adam Pearce, because we talked about like stuff like that, and when he was booking Ring of Honor, and why they changed Final Countdown for Bryan Danielson, because they wanted something like $50,000 every time it was played.
Yep.
And he was just like, man, you're winning every match. I'm not paying $100,000 an episode.
Yeah. Playing it twice a show.
It makes you wonder if they got more reasonable as the time went on, or if Tony just went, okay, I'll pay it.
I guess that's why they only used it a couple of times in AEW as well. Before they got him that custom.
Wasn't he in the Stadium Stampede one when they played it like 3 or 4 times?
Yep.
Because I remember making the joke, like they kept playing it, and Tony's like, "Stop playing it!"
It's like $500,000.
How much money is this costing me?
It's like last year when they played let the bodies hit the floor about 20 times.
Yeah.
I saw someone joke this year. They're so playing Who Let the Dogs Out next week, aren't they?
Oh, probably, yeah.
Might have to include that in Peg Anna's predictions for next week as like a tiebreaker. What song do they play?
Is that? It is. I think we're getting intermittent showers here at the moment. We've been quite rudely hit with winter all of a sudden.
Yeah, we copped that last week. It just all of a sudden got really cold. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. I say that because it's like the 1 month that it is cold up here.
Yeah.
And by saying cold, it's like 23 degrees.
It's still your mid-20s. Like anywhere else, it's a reasonable temperature.
Yeah. And I'm here wearing like a hoodie going, whew, geez, come in.
So the other week, when it got really cold here, I think it was, 19, 20 degrees here at my house.
Yeah.
And then my mum was at Nan and Pop's and it was like 4. And I was like, oh, nope.
See, that's the thing, like with here, right? It'll get to like 22 degrees, 23 degrees, right? But especially where I am, like Ipswich way, it can get down to like -1 in winter, but we'll still go up to like 23 during the day.
It's like Vegas. Hot in the day and then freezing at nighttime.
Yeah.
I learned that the hard way when I went to Vegas.
There are some days like driving to work in winter where it looks like something out of fucking Silent Hill. It's just all
To the fog.
Oh, so thick fog. I remember there was a day where I rang my boss and I said, look, man, I'm probably going to be a little bit late. He's like, why? I said, well, because we can't actually see more than 3 feet in front of us at the moment because of the fog. I don't really want to drive in it. He's like, yeah, I understand that.
And if I do, I'm driving slow as hell.
Yeah. That's the one thing about Queensland I didn't know before we moved up here, is that like there's no like halfway measures with the weather.
It's nothing but extremes.
Yeah, it's like either really freaking cold, really freaking hot. If it rains so far that you can't see anything in front of you. Like there are times where like in the like quote unquote wet season, I'll be driving home from work and have to pull over until it dies down a bit because you just can't see anything.
Windscreen wipers are as fast as they go and they're still doing nothing.
And it's like someone is throwing buckets of water continuously on your car.
Yep.
And all you can see is like the brake lights in front of you and that's it.
Yep.
So there are days where I'd pull over and message Nick and say, look, I'm going to be late. I've just pulled over. It's raining too heavy.
Yeah. Don't freak out if I'm 10 minutes late.
No, I'll just watch a bloody YouTube clip until it goes away.
And it's like, it's not like it rains like that for an hour.
No.
It's like 15 minutes, it's gone.
No. But then when there is big rains, it's friggin', I remember we had that storm where it was like 2 days straight of just heavy ass rain. Where everything, when we had the floods up here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I got flooded out from my work. We couldn't go to work for like 2 or 3 days because there was no way to get to work. And even if we got there, all the power was out, so we couldn't do anything anyway. Yay, Queensland.
Thankfully, we don't get much like that here. Our biggest issue is we have the There's the river through town. So when it does rain for multiple days in a row,
Yeah.
it's like, okay.
Oof. That's a big lad, isn't it? He's like bottom heavy though.
Shane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus, Castle.
Brisbane, very hilly, and yet they decided to build it in the low parts.
Yeah. I'm kind of lucky I'm in that the part of this which we don't flood, but everywhere around us does.
Oh, yeah. That's at my house. We're on the top of a hill, but then there's all of these like low patches that get all of the rain, so we just get stuck.
Yeah. You remember when we could, we were like, the Outrunners should be the AEW tag champions?
Well, yeah, 2 years ago when they were here.
Yeah.
And they were the biggest thing going. I think what went against them is it's the same shtick. There was no evolution.
Yeah. But I guess that's why they have to strike while that iron is hot.
Yep.
And do it. And then afterwards go, okay, that's the run.
Yep. Yeah, you at least had your moment. Go away, refresh, and then maybe we'll do it again.
Yeah, it's like God, what are their names? The scissor guys.
The Guns. Oh no, the Acclaimed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they capitalized it.
Yeah. But they had the chance to evolve and they never let them do that. You know what I mean? They're like, oh no, we're done with that, you guys.
Mm-hmm. That is a name for this.
Oh, he's been working on that one for a while. If your ass is in the corner, you're a goner. Words of wisdom there.
Yep. It was the same with, like, Wardlow had the same issue. Like, he was...
What are they doing with that lad?
At the peak of, like, he needed to capitalize and then nothing happened.
Yeah, they had him beat bloody MJF in 30 seconds.
Yep, and then that was
nothing with him. That's not the dumbest shit possible. Like, MJF put it on a silver platter for him to make somebody, and then they didn't do it. Like, you notice that about him, MJF? Rarely does, when he loses, is it a big epic match?
No. Which, like, I guess that fits the character. Kind of. Like, he's never been, I'm the best wrestler. It's, I outsmart people if I can get them to go a long time. But then if they are smart, they just destroy me immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Alex, Wardlow came back from the Gladiators taping and immediately tore his bicep or pec or something. Like in that very first return match.
That's right, because wasn't he one of the 1,000 members of the family?
Yeah. Came back, hit a lariat, and that blew up his bicep or pec or something and was immediately back on the shelf.
So he's like the upper body version of Kevin Nash.
Yep. I would think he'd be back. Surprised they didn't. He mustn't be fit. Bring him back for the Gladiators thing like they did with Camille.
That's what I was thinking too. She's had some great matches since she come back.
Yep. 2 matches. A squash and then a loss. Gone. That's the other thing. You know the Willow comeback killer gimmick?
Yeah.
All the people she's faced, Sheeta's the only one that's still on TV. They came back, lost, and were gone again. Like, Camille came back, attacked her, had that squash match on the 0 hour, on the Dynamite, lost, gone. Anna Jay came back, faced Willow, lost, gone. Sheeta's the only one that had a match and is now something on TV regularly. See, Brian Cage returns this week.
Yes, I did. Looking bigger than ever.
Yep. Which is saying a lot because he's never been small. I love at the World Series shows when you see him and he comes walking in with his like giant esky meal prep bag.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Every time I see him, I'm like, airlines must hate you. Or TSA must hate him.
Yeah. Like, oh, I got all my stuff. Yeah, that's nice.
I'm assuming he has like TSA pre-check or clear or whatever it's called. You don't have to deal with all that crap.
Eli put up a post half an hour ago just saying farewell Eli Theseus. Do you don't think that's the only match they're doing this weekend, do you?
I would suggest for the rest of the tour he'll be Ilya, not Eli.
I hope so.
Because he did also put up a tweet saying King Creus, the streets of Adelaide are looking for you.
Okay.
Because I would assume that is the whole story for the tour for them.
You would think
it's just those two fighting each other the entire time.
Which is cool. That's a draw to watch on like YouTube.
Alex, I remember Brian Cage faced Walter on a World Series wrestling show, and Walter chopped him so much that someone I sat next to was like, "What's that smell?" And I was like, "I think it's deep heat." The old hot stuff.
There's this group called Alt Wrestling Tees, and they've come out with a whole like line of t-shirts based around the curtain call. They look really cool.
That's cool.
I'm actually thinking about buying one.
See how long that website stays alive.
Yeah.
I love all those people that like, I'm going to make these weird like knockoff merch t-shirts. I'm like, yeah, your website's getting destroyed in 3 months.
Yeah. But no, 3 months, make some money.
Make your money while you can, because it's not going to be around for long.
Yeah, I think they only do them for a month, and then they change to something else. This never stays on the website. Maybe that's how they get around it.
I'm sure they could still get dinged for it, though. I'd still be so scared of getting pinged. I mean, like, You now owe us this much money. Like, ah, shit.
Yeah. Wah, wah. Yeah, Triller reckoned that too, and didn't see him getting him.
Did you see the WXW post I sent?
Yeah. Well, I think what's his name still hasn't been paid, like Brett for GCW, but he's just keeping it up there because it's easy for him.
And they get so much reach out of it. Because they were like really the first ones.
Oh, what a bangerang. Jesus, that's a big lad to do that to.
Yep. Like when I think of Triller.
That's a bag of dang.
When I think of Triller, I think of GCW. Like they are so synonymous with each other.
Because they do so many shows.
Yeah. They kind of make having Triller Plus worth it.
Yeah, well, that was the only reason why I used to buy Triller Plus.
Well, that's a surprise.
Ah. So 1 hour T style. Yeah, but 1 hour T's never blatantly
do knockoff shirts or
yeah,
use someone else's likeness and whatnot.
Yeah, they never blatantly did that. They did stuff like that because before 1 hour T's, there was an offshoot called Barbershop Window.
Yep.
That's where I used to get. I used to get a lot of my shirts from Barbershop Window because I love them. I think that's where I got the Heenan School of Broadcast Journalism.
Random?
You're like a couple of seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, I realize that now.
Well, of course he is. They've got Collision tomorrow night, you dickhead.
Yeah, they're all going to be in town.
Yeah.
There'd be very few people flying in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Especially with the way US travel is recently. So this is going to be hilarious.
Briscoe.
This is going to be hilarious when Orange Cassidy knocks out a Go-Go.
At least they did something that made some fucking logic instead of just standing there and watching him run at you.
Yeah. 10-man tag tomorrow?
Yeah, I would imagine so. It's a pity that like Orange Cassidy and Briscoe don't have like a group of guys, like a
conglomeration of fellas?
People. Yeah, almost. That they could use.
I believe there's also a woman in that conglomeration too.
Yeah, but she's busy.
She is busy.
STB deserves better. Do they though? Do they?
They had a pretty solid run as their champs. We just don't watch Ring of Honor enough to see it.
No.
Which I feel bad about now that I have access to it all the time.
But also, too, there's only so much you can watch a week.
And my issue with the Ring of Honor, like, regular TV, is it's just a whole heap of random matches.
Yeah, it's
It
like,
doesn't feel like Dynamite where there's story progression and stuff. It's just like,
no,
here's
because
a whole
it's
heap of
bloody,
pre-taped matches.
yeah, they just renamed their bloody
Dark.
AEW Dark. Yeah, that's all it is. Unfortunately.
And it's even worse when you watch it and like some of the matches are taped during those ROH exclusive tapings, and then it cuts to one that was taped like before or after Dynamite. You're like, oh, that's a big tonal shift.
Yeah. It's the age-old thing that we have talked about forever. He just needs someone else to come in and take over Ring of Honor and book it as a separate promotion.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's not like they don't have the talent.
No, do it like, I hate to say it, but do it like freaking NXT. Have guys that he can call up and bring back and all that sort of stuff. But have them work as separate entities.
Yep.
And then if you want to do something like, look, I'm thinking about putting the belt on blah, blah. Is that okay? Do you have plans for him? Like, it's not hard.
Yeah, it's just a thing called communication.
It's also a thing
have
called,
a weekly meeting with the person, like, well, okay, where are you going with the directions and stuff?
It's also a thing where I just don't think Tony likes relinquishing control on anything, because I don't know if Tony would feel like that's him giving up, or people would think that's him not thinking he can't do it.
Yeah. And I think what has maybe also made him more hesitant of that is when he did give up a little bit of control on Dynamite, the ratings and everything went to shit.
Because he gave it up to the wrong fucking people.
Yeah.
I mean, really, think about it. If you're doing this with Ring of Honor, what do you have to lose?
Yep.
You don't have a TV contract to lose. You don't have... Like, you've got nothing to lose. Just check it out and see what it's like. And if you don't like it, then take it back. But give it a year and see what happens.
Like, you have Chris Hero or Brian.
Yeah.
Give them both 6 months and see how it goes. Like, here, Chris, you've got Ring of Honor until June. What can you do? Yeah. January to June. If the ratings don't do great, well, we'll give Brian a shot from June till December.
Let's go, donkey.
I'm so glad he got a title run out of this.
Yeah.
Alex, I don't mind them doing the taped stuff. I would just like them to go into those tapings with a bit more purpose. Rather than it feels like we're just going to tape 80 matches and then figure out where to put them on a show.
Yeah. It's it feels like assembly line wrestling.
Yep.
We're just going to bank up all this stuff so we've got all this content. It doesn't need to make sense. It doesn't need to actually make storyline progression. As long as we have the content we can put up on.
As long as we've got people having matches, and then we can cut promos in between to make them make some sort of storyline.
Look at that bruise on Mark's arm. Look at it.
Yeah, what would that be from?
Someone's face.
Yeah. It's probably from Jack Perry's face.
Well, that's okay then. Sorry, do you want me to do my best Jack Perry impersonation? Can't stand that guy.
Yeah. I don't know if it was so much the Max Caster fiasco or if it was more the Punk Collision fiasco, and then the Dynamite, we're going to let other people book stuff and it's going to suck.
Yeah.
The only time where he's given up control and the storylines have been better is when Mercedes and her writer were given permission to do the women's stuff. And the women actually had some stories.
Purpose. Yeah. Scott George says Paul White is on the creative team for Ring of Honor. And do you know this thing too? Like Tony won't even admit there's a creative team.
Yeah. The only person I know who has any sort of input on the Dynamite and AEW creative is
Will Washington?
Will. And that's only because he's just as big a nerd as Tony.
Yeah.
And can like rattle off random dates.
But like you talk to Tony, like if you ever ask Tony, like, do you guys have a creative team? He would deny it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a creative team.
I have people I talk to, but at the end of the day, it's me, and I do whatever. So I think that's one of the things that annoys me about him. Like, give the people credit. Like, they're trying to help you.
Oh, yeah. RJ City did all the Tony Mariah stuff.
Yeah.
And shockingly, it was great.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just have a match.
I think the worst problem, the thing about him, like, I feel he wants the credit for being the booker, whereas like a really good like owner promoter knows to put the right people in place to do that stuff. But I think he wants the credit of booking.
Yeah. I would just personally, I would give it to either Ring of Honor, particularly, to Chris Hero or Brian.
I'd make a phone call and find out what Delirious is doing.
Isn't he with TNA?
He might be. I don't know.
I think he's booking TNA stuff. But yeah, I'd love those two to just be like, Chris and Brian, you both have an incredible ROH history. You guys do it.
Yeah. And make a deal about it too.
Yeah.
Like Chris Hero is now in charge of Ring of Honor and then a direction of Ring of Honor. We're going to take it back to being an indie type promotion.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to give it to these guys and take it back to the ROH roots. These guys are going to show us what everybody wants to go back to, those ROH days and the nostalgic stuff that you have for ROH. These guys know it and they can do it.
You do your tapings, right? And then once a month you do another taping in like a
venue like this.
ROH stronghold.
A theater or something.
Well, no, just like some of the old places that the ROH used to go.
Yeah.
Like the stage in like center stage and stuff like that. But it's also the problem that for this place, they probably need to run the same sort of venues that
Collision are running.
Well, even less than that, like we run, like 500 seaters.
Yeah.
And just build from there, like make it look like a real grassroots, like old school wrestling program. And then you can pivot AEW a little bit more to sports entertainment to get a bigger crowd, because their crowd is not growing. It is stagnant. Like it's not, and I don't even like, it's not even the ratings, because that shit changes on how they want to do the metrics for it. Like
it's like so dependent on what you're up against as well. Like with sports and playoffs and things like that, you could put on the greatest show ever, and there's a big MLB or NHL, NBA playoff game, and you're screwed.
Yeah. But it's also like they have that. It's called there's big data and then there's panel, and that's the way that they did the Nielsen ratings, right? And then they keep changing the formula of it to try and work out better for certain things. And that's what's been killing. Like that's why I don't listen to any of the wrestling rating numbers, because that number keeps changing. The way they keep doing the
way they
metrics keep
calculate
changing.
it gives you a different figure every week. It could be the exact same rating, but it's a different figure because of the calculation.
Yeah. So how do you trust that when it changes from week to week? And how do you can't like judge that against other weeks because they change it, they judge that on a different metric that week. So you can't compare the. You just
it's not a raw figure of X amount of people watched. Yeah,
exactly. So that's why, like, the way I've been like measuring the success of like AEW, success of WWE, is ticket sales, and like that sort of stuff. So like, if they're not growing their attendance, then people aren't watching. People are like, because I know you've been saying it too. These Dynamites this year have been really, really freaking good, right? That's what you've been saying. Like they've been really good. I'm not seeing that in the attendance.
Yeah, it's just the core audiences are the ones that go to the shows.
Yeah, and so you need to grow those. Like, and WWE's like you can tell WWE's going through a phase because the ticket prices are fucking dumb. And that's what is affecting a lot of their. Because I'd like if the ticket prices were the same, I don't know if their attendance would be down.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter to them because their attendance is down, but the money is still the same.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't care as long as they're making the same amount of money.
Yeah.
And yeah, like Alex says, if ROH have nothing to lose, like it's not like they have a TV contract riding on it, take a big swing.
100%.
The worst thing that can happen is you get a TV deal out of it.
Yes.
Or you end up back where you are anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, best case scenario, one of those like smaller TV networks goes, we'll give it a shot because it's live TV.
Yeah. Or it's cheap TV for them to produce.
We'll pay you to make it a live show.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if they did you remember like Raw used to do 1 week tape, 1 week live?
Yep.
They did it like that.
Especially because they're taping in like a TV network studio in Florida.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that hard to make one of those live. Tape there every 2 weeks or 3 weeks even.
The thing I don't like about Ring of Honor at the moment, and it's not the matches and it's not it just doesn't feel like Ring of Honor. It doesn't feel like indie wrestling. It just feels like AEW under a different brand.
Yes, AEW.
Because it's what it is. I don't want that. I want it different. I want my ROH. Do you know what I mean? I want my like GCW is closer to ROH than what ROH is now.
Mm-hmm. When they were taping at Universal, I think that was the closest they felt to the original ROH.
Yeah. I kind of want them to step back production, if that makes sense.
Get rid of the big LED board. Entrance.
Make it a bit more grimy, make it a bit more gritty.
Yeah, go back to like the lighting truss archway with just a curtain.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Because that's what like a lot of like, I think you'll find you'll actually pick up some of the old school fans, more of the old school fans that way. I love this move. I love this spot. Well, this guy didn't get the fucking hint. Okay. I kind of love the Honor Zone jokes they made when they filmed in the Impact Zone. Yeah.
Yep. I love the fact that I've been in both iterations of it. I went to the Impact Zone and I went to the Honor Zone.
Well, remember we watched that what was it? Remember the Jimmy Hart and Brian Knobs' promotion, and they were taping out of that thing.
Yep, the same theater.
Yeah.
Or soundstage or whatever it is. It was so like weird going to the ROH taping. And I was like, I've literally walked in here before. This is weird.
Yeah. And how good were those Impact days?
That period when I went, Impact was on fire.
I remember I've got bootleg.
It was like just after actually, because it was when Hogan had just come in.
I've got bootleg Impact DVDs, and the guy that I used to get them off would I would buy the DVD, right, of say like Slammiversary.
Mm-hmm.
But then he'd also include another DVD of the 4 impacts that led up to Slammiversary.
Yep.
So you can watch the month going into it on Impact and on it was like Fox Net.
Yeah.
They did as well. And then you got to have the pay-per-view as well. It's so cool to have. I got about 5 or 6 of them. Back when the whole Christian, like that sort of era.
Yeah.
And Rhino and
I loved the look of the Impact Zone with the 2 tunnels on opposite sides.
Yeah.
It was such a cool idea. Probably severely limited their attendance figures, but
yeah.
Which is why they ended up switching to the 2 tunnels on the one stage. Like AEW did for a while.
Which I think is the more... When I think of TNA, that's what I think of, the 2 tunnels on...
The same stage.
Yeah.
Not the opposite sides of the building one.
Nah. But it was so cool seeing like when Abyss would come out of there and Samoa Joe, and then that whole era was classic. What's this going to do?
And yeah. Oh, that's it. I'm a big mark for the 6-sided ring too. I loved that. I was so annoyed when they went to the 4-side.
There we go. He did his finisher the opposite way around tonight.
Yep. Yeah, Alex, the Impact tapings were free. It was like even when I went, you couldn't, I went to Orlando knowing there was a Hardcore Justice pay-per-view that weekend, but having no way to guarantee I was getting into it.
Oh.
Because you couldn't pre-buy tickets.
But it was part of the park, wasn't it?
So if you were in the park, you got priority, and then people if they didn't fill it, they had a standby line for just people outside the park that could come in.
So you would just go to the park and then fucking...
So yeah, for the Hardcore Justice, for the pay-per-view, I just went to the park that day, and then they just have a spot at 4 in the afternoon, line up here and we'll take you into the wrestling. So I did the park and then went and lined up. And then for the Impact tapings the following couple of days, you could go in the morning and they would give you a ticket as you're this number in the standby line. And
okay.
And then I went and did the other parks, and then at the end of the day you go back and get in the line in your spot.
So how many, if you're on standby, how many of them really got in?
Good chunk got in.
Okay.
I didn't miss a taping. So I was happy.
You know who it was, dickhead. What do you mean, yo, was that Mark Briscoe?
And then yeah, when I was at TNA, they had you just bought this mystery like meet a wrestler meet and greet photo up in the ring thing. I was like, screw it, I'll get one. And then I went in and it was beer money.
Yeah, that's cool.
As the tag champs.
How much was that?
$20.
Oh fuck! Why wouldn't you?
I was like, screw it.
Yeah.
Won't be anyone bad.
No.
And then it was them, and I was like, even better.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do it the second day, and then the person I was like, I'm glad I didn't get it that day. Although looking back, I think it was like Magnus, who then went on to be Nick Aldis. I was like, oh. Well.
Look at this guy behind him, just intently looking at him.
The guy in the black shirt.
Yeah. No, he's in the Under Armour hoodie.
Oh, yeah.
Weirdo. He's got me. I'm mesmerized by him.
I get the sense he's looking at their monitors.
Yeah. Then if you realize he's on camera. Oh, shit, I'm on camera here.
Yeah, Alex, I would like them to at least bring like the 6-sided thing back once a year. Or even like Slammiversary.
Yeah.
Hey, Lena Cross.
I know her.
My mum's favorite wrestler. Like legit. Because I took my mum to one of the last World Series, like the last World Series show I went to. And mum was like, she's awesome. I was like, she's also gigantic. And then we went and saw her at the meet and greet and mum's like, yeah, she's actually really tall. See, look how cool this Ring of Honor looks.
Yeah. I've got so many of those, like that other era of Ring of Honor on like hard drive. Like the Evil, the Scum.
Oh, yep.
Era, which was awesome as well. That's my girl, Willow. So that.
See, she went to the House of the Dragon premiere this week.
I did not.
That'll be a match. Oh, no, that's right.
3 hours.
Fuck. Yay.
And fans, I forgot there's a promo. Entanglement. What belts he got?
Orange.
Yeah.
Trios.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. They won him at the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Orange, Roddy, and Kyle.
Yeah.
Because Roddy actually wears his and the other two put theirs in the bag. Which frustrates me. If you're a champion, don't hide the belt.
It's the whole
Like
thing.
Moxley did that
one
and
of
was a
the big reasons
heel
we hated
for 6
Moxley.
months.
Yeah. Do you know what he should get? One of those plastic see-through ones.
All the ones that they make you take to like shows like that.
Yeah. Is this the main event? No, we still got the girls' survival of fittest.
Yeah, the women are the main event.
Oh, okay.
I think we've had basically everything else though. Yeah,
I was looking at the time.
women are the main event. Bandido Blake is obviously now.
That's it.
Yeah, we've had everything else.
That's it, man. That's it. It's all done, dang.
I imagine that women's one will be quite long too.
Yeah.
Because survival of the fittest is it's elimination, isn't it? It's not just first
I
pinfall.
can't remember. I think it might be elimination.
That's such a weird.
I get Vanilla Baby, but like
It's such a weird gimmick.
because it's past. Like that's fucking Jack
GCW.
Harlow. No, it was also Jack. It was from Jack Harlow.
Oh yeah, there's
Uh,
one of the Fightful guys is like keeps petitioning Tony to get him to use that as his theme.
yeah.
Maybe if he wins the title.
No, it's change. You can hold me down. Put your loving on me, baby. Vanilla Baby. I actually like Jack Harlow, so
It just doesn't scream world champion gimmick to me.
no.
Who's your champion? Oh yeah, the Vanilla Baby. Like what?
Vanilla Baby. The Ice Cream Kid.
At least this guy looks like a megastar. I almost bought a Bandido mask at PWG
Oh yeah.
until he told me the prices.
Oh, how much were they?
$300 US. I was like, I'm good, thanks. I'll just get a photo, thanks.
How much in pesos?
The issue is that they're not replicas.
Oh, they're actually one
They're all
off.
ring worn. I was like,
See, that's different.
I'm good.
Yeah, ring worn is
I
different.
can't afford that, thanks.
Yeah, have you got a replica, brother, I can have?
Yeah. I don't need a ring quality one. I just want a El Cheapo, like my Mysterio one.
Yeah. It's going to go on a mannequin head, mate. I don't.
I just need a Lycra one.
Like the two I've got are shitty knockoffs. I've got like a Rey Mysterio knockoff and a.
Yeah, I've got a
knockoff.
Rey Mysterio
Definitely
knockoff that I
knockoff.
think I got at an IWA show.
I can't even remember where I got mine. I think I got mine at like the Adelaide show.
I wore it once when I was working at the pub for Halloween. It was the best thing ever because everybody at the pub recognized it. They're like, "Oh, Rey
yeah.
Mysterio."
It works too because you're a little man.
Yeah, I didn't have to wear. I just wore my regular clothes and Rey Mysterio mask. Didn't have to do anything
Yeah.
fancy. Yeah, I'm with you, Alex. Brian Keith, Bandido, and Hangman should be a team. Or Brian Keith should be chasing Bandido.
It makes sense.
Which is
A bounty
why,
hunter getting chased by a bandito, or a bandito chasing a bounty hunter. You know
which
what
is
I mean.
why the that Swerve promo a couple of weeks ago.
I'm sorry. I'm such an asshole. Sorry, I've got my window open today because it's nice and sunny. And there was a girl. She's a girl just going on a walk, and she's looking down on the phone and just tripped up and ate shit. Oh yeah, hardcore. Then she got up and looked around to see if anyone's looking.
Yeah. It's why that Swerve promo, I was like, oh, this has to be Brian Keith, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
And then Peggy just called me racist.
Fair.
I was like, come on. Logically.
But how dumb is all that shit with him?
Oh, with his, tweet and then deletion
What?
and then...
Yeah. I'm going off to Bandido. Now I'm going to do this tweet. Why aren't I on shows? And then the next night, you're on a show now. Oh, okay then. Cool. Wonder how many other people are going to start tweeting that shit just to try and get back on the show.
Oh, it's bad. It's been an issue with AEW for far too long. People can't shut their mouth. Just go to your boss.
Well, maybe they've tried.
Yeah.
It depends, too. I understand, some of them would be more angry depending on what their wage level is. If their wage is, performance-based, you getting paid extra if you do these shows, and then you're not doing these shows, I can understand why that would be
annoying.
Super frustrating. But if you're on a base rate of fucking, $1 million or $2 million a year, then you know what? You sign the contract.
Also, shut up. You're getting free money.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like the WWE guys that got asked to, take money off their contract. They're all guys that were on at least $2 million a year and weren't being used on shows.
Yep.
Whereas, I understand that's and none of them end up taking 50%. It was always less than that. And I understand it's a haircut, but it's still that's a lot of money.
Yeah. And if you're one of those people on a AEW performance-based one, you're still allowed to go and do indies.
Yeah.
Do them.
Yeah. I often wonder that, and I think
I swear Megan Bain is the most booked person on that roster because she's on TV and doing every bloody indie imaginable, basically.
I would like to know, though, that, if they have to charge a certain amount of money, and I wonder if any of that goes back to...
Yeah, AEW get a percentage.
They get a booking fee?
Yeah, that'd be interesting to know. Because, every time I go on Twitter, it's oh, Megan Bain's been announced for something. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. But
she's
also,
a
too,
champion
Tony
on
has to
TV.
approve. Yeah, Tony has to approve those, too. So,
even just before they won the tag titles, she was wrestling on TV, then flying to Japan, and then flying back to wrestle on TV, and then going back to Japan. I'm like, oh my God.
Sometimes, too, it feels like somebody asks about doing an indie date, and it's almost like Tony just remembers, oh, should I have him under contract?
Mm-hmm. It's like the October World Series show. I'm like,
yeah.
Book an Andrade for that's a risky play.
That is adventurous.
Sammy Guevara, I think you'll be fine.
I think you're going to be fairly safe.
Even Buddy, it's he ends up getting in a big storyline.
Do you think that where Sammy's place is has anything to do at all with Mercedes?
Probably didn't help. I don't think she would have said anything. I imagine TK might have been like, I'm just not going to risk it with how much I'm paying her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That's an insane dive.
Yeah.
That makes Robbie's low pay look pretty tame.
Don't say it.
Don't say shit. Tame. Robbie's is still
That's
nuts.
right. No, I don't control this one, so this clip won't go up.
Yeah. Robbie's is still nuts, and he lands on his feet every time. Unless there's a barricade, and then he just destroys his own legs.
Yeah. I like those Jordans he's wearing.
Of course you did. Have you watched any of the Super Juniors yet?
Not yet, no.
If you get a chance,
I've still got,
watch the Robbie Kushida match.
I keep forgetting to cancel my subscription to New Japan World. So I've had it since friggin'
Wrestle Kingdoms ago.
No, I've had it since this year's Wrestle Kingdom. And the only time I get reminded that I've got it is when I get the email saying,
you get charged.
Yeah, you've been renewed. I knew I forgot to do something.
Because they charge you the first of every month, right?
Yeah.
Because that's that they got me on that the first time I tried to get New Japan World for Wrestle Kingdom. Because like, I'm going to do this before the end of the year and just be ready to go. And got charged when I signed up. And then like 3 days later got charged again. I was like, what the? That
pricks. Sucks.
So it's like every year I tweet like, don't buy it until the 2nd of the month.
I know. I just cancelled KO. And now I've got to wait till like, it might be soon actually, when it runs out so I can re-sign up. I mean, how's this like?
They give all the deals to the new people.
Well, not only that, but like if you cancel KO or go to cancel KO, they don't give you an option to sign up at the lower.
Oh, you can't just drop it back to like the base tier.
No, it's just cancel all that. Like you cancel it or you don't, you keep it. There's no option to just drop down. Because that's what I wanted to do. Like I just want to drop down because it kept going up, but every time it went up, it would go up $5 a month. So last month I was paying $40, and now they've put it up to $45 a month.
Yeah, it's
where
insane.
Like the base one with ads is like it's like $30.
That's still way too much.
It is.
But it's the only way you can watch footy half the time.
Yeah. But it's like I would rather I hate to break this to them. I don't know if they've realized this, but we're watching fucking ads anyway. And it's like, I think you can't have it on more than one screen at the same time. It's like, I don't need it on more than one screen.
I'm not sharing it.
Yeah, I don't need it 4K and I don't need it on one screen, on more than one screen. So why am I paying $45 a month for this?
That seems incredible. I feel like that has to be illegal for them not to allow you to change your subscription level.
Yeah, wow, I don't know. But like, again, then the only way I could do it was because I got it through Apple, is I can only cancel it through Apple.
Yeah, it's the worst as well.
I'll have to see when that's actually running out.
But yeah, charging that much for what it is insane. Because most people have it for one thing. You're not watching every single sport on there or having it on 24/7. I'm watching 2 or 3 footy games a week.
Yeah. I have it for
NRL season and that's it.
NRL, Super League, and that'd be it because NBA now is on Disney.
Yep. It's like, you're not a big NFL fan, are you?
Oh, no, I would be for that as well. But NFL's on Disney now too.
Yeah, and you can get Game Pass, but that's an insane price.
Game Pass is so insane. I would never pay for that.
It's like $300-$400 for 16 games. Like, are you
that's ridiculous. Especially when I would rather watch it on Red Zone than watch it like full games.
The first time I got Game Pass, I just got the Red Zone subscription. Because it was the only way to get it in Australia for ages. To get Red Zone, you had to get the Red Zone subscription. I was like, fine, I'll do that. And now it's just on Disney anyway, so I'm like, that's cool. I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Watch Red Zone on Monday and then whatever the game is on Tuesday.
I never watch full games of baseball. I always just watch the 20-minute highlights. Because I just don't have that
attention span for 3 hours a game.
I don't have the time. I'm time poor when it comes to that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
especially when they play 162 games a year. Who's got the time to watch every game?
Yeah. Yeah, see, like, and that's the thing, like, Netflix and stuff keep putting their price up. And that's why people are pirating more now.
Yeah.
Whereas when Netflix was $10 a month, everyone had it and wasn't pirating anything.
Tonight is Riddle versus Cross.
That'll be something.
I'm guessing that's the main. Nemeth Bishop Dyer.
That'll be decent.
Priscilla Kelly against Ash.
That will be a match.
That's all they've named. That is all they have announced so far. That's probably all they will announce, really.
Yeah, everything else will just be on the show. I do hate that they never announce the Aussies. Like, at least have one where they promote an Aussie match.
Well, they used to announce what Aussies were on the tour, and now they really don't.
Yeah. I was very glad I was there when Robbie won the title, though.
Yeah, that would have been cool. He'd be the only Australian to win a title, wouldn't he?
To win the big title, yeah.
Or just any title in World Series.
There's been a couple of tags.
Oh, besides the Pario. Yeah, the Pario would be the...
Concrete Davidson was a tag champ as well.
Yeah, that was
briefly.
with X-Pac, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
And then one of the girls won the women's title for a brief period. Lena, maybe? Or Steph? One of them.
I was looking something up, and now I forgot what I was looking because I got distracted by the World Series thing. Oh, well. Must have been important.
Oh, yeah. That's who Concrete Davidson was champion with. I don't want to say his name.
Oh, yes. Now you say it, then I remember. Because that's what, because I looked at when I was looking through the World Series YouTube page, and I'm like, oh, yeah, some of these would be really good for a watch along. And then I remember who were on these tours. I'm like, oh, man, I can't really watch any of these.
He was Jesus. Featured so heavily on those shows too.
Well,
it's not like he has one match and he's gone. He's got cutting promos and everything.
The old used to be elite.
Marty.
Yeah. Because that was when Marty was the booker for Ring of Honor.
Yeah. He still seems mega busy too. Like, he seems to be wrestling all over the place, but it's nowhere good.
Yeah, because that's what you're.
It's what you've done yourself.
To. It's like our old mate from New Zealand.
Yep.
Sorry, I am being intentionally vague too, chat. Just so you know.
Yes. Sucks so bad for Grayson because that's who his Coliseum win was against.
Yeah.
It's like, can't really talk about that now, can we? Well,
yeah.
It's like even PWA just showcase here's him with the sword at the end. We try not to show who it was.
Any of the match.
You can show part of the match where Grayson jumps over my head. Because you know how he used to do that spot where he'd pull someone out of the crowd and put the chair in and jump over them? Yeah, he did that to me.
He did it to us. He did it to me in Venom, but then when I got up, he punched me in the face. Oh, no, he punched me in the face to put me on the chair.
To sit you in the chair?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just grabbed me and threw me into the chair. I was like, hey.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got punched.
Yeah. Been involved in a lot of PWA stuff inadvertently. Robbie's dived on me. Fletcher jumped on me. Problem with sitting front row all the time. Lachlan got yelled at next to me.
Yeah, that was a bonus.
That was so good.
See, what's the difference, right, between Global Wars and then Forbidden Door?
It's ROH, not AEW.
Yeah, I know. Just the difference that they just add another couple of initials, but most of those guys are on the same fucking things anyway.
Yeah.
And New Japan, I guess. Well,
I kind of hope if AEW come back again next year and do another Sydney show, I hope they do what they do with like the UK and Rev Pro and stuff, and like do an actual ROH PWA Global Wars branded thing, make it a bigger deal.
yeah, I think there'd be more of a chance of it now than what there would have been previously.
Just hope if they come again next year, they don't do the same date.
Oh, Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
I think they kind of feel like that's their, Tony loves like keeping stuff uniform.
It's just dumb. It's such a hard date to get people because of like prior commitments and shit.
Yeah.
Although I have a feeling they won't be able to use that date next year.
What's that?
Well, the 14th is a Sunday.
Well, around that date then. Well, Sunday to them, Sunday for us is a Saturday here, over there.
Yeah.
So just make it a collision.
Well, it's always a collision anyway.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be able to be live.
Unless they just did it for the next weeks.
Yeah. Or just, do the 13th. At least people can go on the 13th. Because it's not Valentine's Day. Because then you can still go out for Valentine's dinner with your partner the next day.
Yeah.
That's another thing. So, do you think they run Wembley again next year?
It depends what the tickets end up being.
I get a feeling at some point they're going to have to like take a break from Wembley though.
Well,
because like I think it was Dave or Brian was saying this week, like you keep running the same venue every year. Eventually, the tickets are going to start slowing down because it's not special anymore.
Yeah,
oh
but
my God.
I get what he's. You see, because those tables aren't built to collapse.
That was a rock table to land on.
Yeah, they're not built to collapse. Because we got offered the first one.
Yep.
Up here, and we're just like, oh, okay, how does it take apart? So, no, it doesn't. It's
all
doesn't. Solid.
It's one solid piece.
Solid. Yeah. It's like fuck that. Because we were going to take it and use it as our commentary desk at Pro League.
But yeah, impossible to get into any other venue that's not an arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like you've established the All In is the big show. Travel it, like you did last year with Texas.
Yeah. I mean, so you mean not in Wembley, but in somewhere else, like not
another
necessarily
big
in London,
venue,
or...
but just somewhere else. Doesn't necessarily have to be England. Like you could do Canada or.
I was going to say because England, that's the place you want to be. If you're going to be in England, you're going to go to Wembley.
Wembley, yeah.
Like I don't know where else you would go.
if they can
You
get
know
it
what I mean?
next year, which is like the thing that people are talking about, MSG in place of Mania season.
I think they're talking like they won't get that because somebody was talking anyway. I don't know who it was. There might have been that Nick blah blah blah, because MSG is owned by Dolan, and Dolan owns AMC, and Dolan's wife is like the head of AMC. So
Why would that affect them?
Well, AMC do
WWE stuff.
Impact, well,
Yeah.
and they're not overly happy with them at the moment anyway.
Yeah, true. Next year will be interesting though, come Mania season, to see what they do, what AEW decide to do.
But here's the thing, like, too, they're going like, oh, the shit at the MSG. Like, you couldn't fill fucking Arthur Ashe.
Yeah. I have a feeling MSG would sell out though, just because of the like aura of that venue, of like, this is their first time in that venue.
Yeah. But like, and I don't even like that's in the WWE arena.
Yeah.
Like,
which is also partly why I think it would sell out, because people would be like, "Oh, we're going to stick it to them."
Yeah.
They don't care.
But it's like, could you imagine them saying, "Okay, then fucking WrestleMania wants to do it at the fucking Jag Stadium"?
Yeah, that's never happening.
But why?
That'd be something I could see them doing with All In when the new Jag Stadium is built.
Yeah.
The
well,
first
That's
big
smart.
event there is that. Cost you nothing. Could set a massive attendance record in your own venue.
Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, though, they still have to, like, they have to sell the tickets.
Yeah.
And, like, when you're running weekly, like, and I understand that was very limited, but that golf thing only sold 900 tickets.
Yeah.
I think their average is like 3,000, maybe, this year.
To be fair, if they run All In at the new Jag Stadium, I'm going.
Will you get in, though?
What? Oh, to the country. I was like, I'll get into the show. What are you talking about? The country.
Will you get into the country?
That's a good point. Maybe not. I'll at least attempt it. Depending on when that stadium is finished, they might have to let me in if I'm married to a citizen. Yeah, that'd be something that I could see WWE doing as well, Alex. Just WWE run NXT there, just so it's like they block out that period. We're going to run it here 3 weeks beforehand, so you can't run that same weekend.
Yeah. And do it like on a regular rotating basis, like that, or a SmackDown or a Raw, just to keep it blocked out for the whole year.
Yeah. Ooh.
See, this sold 1,800 tickets, roughly.
That's not bad.
1,500.
Pretty decent for an ROH pay-per-view.
Yeah. Double or Nothing is looking to sell out now because they've got 68 tickets left.
God.
So that's still only
they probably still have
14,000.
Yeah. I imagine they still have space to open up to if they get desperate. Because I don't think the upper deck is open yet.
There are a couple of sections that aren't opened up yet, yeah.
Yeah.
So they can still open them up.
I think it's on track for their 4th biggest show ever, though.
Yeah. But see, they've sold, all in London has sold 24,500 tickets. So they've still got like 12,000 tickets left.
Yeah.
But there's still fucking 108 days to the show.
Yeah, there's still like 3 months to that. Nothing's been announced apart from we're coming on this date.
But the disturbing thing is, last year, 2024, did 54,000 people.
I think if they hit like 40, they'll be happy.
But see, Dynamite's year-to-date average is under 3,500 people.
That's a bit rough.
See, that's what I talk about when Raw's year-to-date average is 12,000 people.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Oh, Stars Clash.
A massive difference. So a bit of wrestle ticks for that information, just in case anyone's wondering how I got it.
That version of the 21 Plex makes so much more sense than the previous version.
Yeah. When he goes all the way over.
Yeah, when they're laying on the ground, not bent over, looking like idiots. I wonder if are AEW committed to Brisbane again? I don't know if they are. I think it was just a 2-year deal, wasn't it?
5.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I wonder how much they regret that decision.
I don't know. Well, at least I know it's a 5-year deal for Australia. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was Brisbane, but I think we got the impression she meant Brisbane when she said 5 years. Remember we did the whole report on the show?
Yeah, that's right. That seems like such a mistake.
But it depends what they were getting in incentives.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they run Melbourne or Sydney again.
You know, if they ran, I'm wondering what the difference would have been in tickets if they'd have ran Brisbane as their big show and then Sydney as the house rule show.
Yeah, I wonder if they would have flipped.
The big tickets they would have got the big tickets for the Sydney show, like big tickets for the Brisbane show, because it would have been the big matches. But then again, they would have actually had to promote matches.
Yeah. And then you still would have got solid tickets for Sydney for people that didn't want to travel anyway.
Yeah. So I don't know how many people would have done the double. Oh. Speak of the devil. You know what the sad thing is? It almost feels like Swerve is slumming it being here. It feels like he's too big to be here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But then I guess it's to promote the Double or Nothing match.
Yeah. Well, now we know why this didn't main event.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a weird way to end the show.
I'm so getting sick of seeing this. Can people just like attack someone and walk away? Is that possible nowadays, or do
No.
they have to always?
You have to go back and rub it in, make it definitive. If you're going to do that, just beat them up massively the first time.
Yeah.
Destroy them and then leave.
Like it's been happening so much lately, and not just in like everywhere.
It's everywhere. Everywhere does it.
It's a wrestling thing, not a fucking.
No way he's going to try and hit the move. Oh my god.
Oh, he turned him. It's okay. He saved him there.
Yuck.
That was actually a lot safer than what it looked.
It looked terrible.
But as he did it, right?
His head was like
dropped
at the back of the chair.
Well, no, but as he dropped, he went like that and spun him.
Yeah, so he landed this way across the chair, not the correct way.
God, he's put on some size, hasn't he?
Swerve. Yeah.
Yeah.
This swerve looks like he ate the previous swerve.
Yeah. There's no way he would have been in 205 Live with this bloody bill.
Hell no. Yeah, I don't think the men's world title has main evented an ROH show in a long time. I think the last time it main evented was Bandido Takeshita. And maybe Bandido Hechicero. Because it's basically been the Athena show.
Yeah, I remember Bandido Hechicero being there because I didn't even watch it because I wasn't really that enthused by it. So I think that's when I chose to go out and do my chores.
I still don't understand why Jack Perry's in this.
No, me either.
You lost,
and
bro.
against Davis
you
in
lost.
the first round.
Get.
Go on, get. Go on, you dog.
Unless he gets taken out by someone.
That's where if he's clear, Keith Lee's the guy you put in that fucking thing.
But yeah, like here, Sari is out. Persephone's potentially out.
But can you imagine Keith Lee, Mark Davis first round?
Oh, goddamn.
I would very much like that match.
I think that's my favorite ROH belt.
It's kind of a mix between the new school belt and the old school.
The original
logo.
Women's world title that they had.
Yeah, because that didn't come out in the old school. There was no other version of it.
No.
Because traditionally there wasn't really women's wrestling.
Yeah, there was no ROH women's division really until the Women of Honor in the HD Net days.
Yeah, like Sarah Del Rey would wrestle a little bit, but never enough to have
an actual division and championship. Holy cow, some of those Germans were nuts.
Do you think someone's home shining their wizard being upset that maybe they made a wrong choice?
Probably, yeah.
Seeing like Maya World in this spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane to me still. Every time I think about that story, I'm like, that's so
Like, you
dumb.
guys
Why
are
would you
idiots.
do that? Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was a shitty spot to be in, but it was like,
It
earn
is
your
what it is,
place.
love.
Earn your
Like,
place.
yeah.
Like, you are not Mercedes Monet, Will
Yeah, I don't
Ospreay.
know
You
what
can just
level you
walk
thought you
into a
were.
spot.
Yeah, I don't know what level you thought you were when you left WWE, but you weren't.
And she'd been
You
out for
spent-
ages, having blown
Yeah.
out both knees.
I was going to say, you spent more time on the bench than you did on the canvas. And it wasn't that you just weren't getting booked. You were constantly injured. I wouldn't have re-signed you either. I remember how much shit I got when Bryan Danielson came back that last time. I was like, I would not be putting a belt on him for at least a year. And Lachlan was just like, what do you mean? He's Bryan Danielson. I said, yeah, he's injured. Why would I do that? Why would I put my booking in jeopardy? I've literally had to rewrite shit 3 times now. Why would I do that to myself
Yeah.
again?
Todd, I need you to do that for your entrance next show.
Do you want to actually hear my groins tear?
Explode. Mitch could probably do it. He seems like a flexible boy.
Yeah, he might be able to. If we're being honest. Every time I see My World, I think of Jeff Jarrett's theme. My World. Yeah, that's a guy you put in charge of fucking Ring of Honor right there.
Yep. Would make a lot of sense. Holy cow, they're putting some effort into her.
Yeah.
She's pretty good. The match she's had on Collision have been like, oh, damn.
Yeah. See you later, mate.
As his name graphic pops up.
Yeah. Well
See
done,
ya,
boys.
dude.
We're on the ball here.
Great production work there. Oh, I think that's my favorite part of the show so far. She graduated this week, so she'd probably be a lot more available now if they want to put the belt on her.
Let's be honest, there's not exactly a fucking time crunch on these people.
Or her, particularly, because she's, what, 20?
Well, not only that, like, how often do they tape Ring of Honor?
Yeah, once every month or two.
Yeah. Can you take one day off and come down and do these fucking days taping?
Yeah, come down for a weekend.
Yeah, you really think she's dropping this belt?
No. Not in this match, anyway.
No. I got more chance winning the Purge than she does dropping this belt. And I don't have a chance.
You sure? If you're in it, you've got a chance.
I was going to say, you've got to be in it to win it.
Not booked, Terry.
I'm trying not to be.
I'm sure you could eliminate Ned. You could at least get one elimination.
That's a good shout.
Has cool gear. She always has cool gear.
Yeah. You've got to think, right? She left WWE because of like how she thought she's being treated and all this stuff like that. Is she really in that much of a better position here, aside from the fact she has a belt?
Yeah. Like accolades wise, I guess she can like, look, I've got all this like record thing, but it's like, you're not on TV every week. It's not like you're doing this with the AEW Women's World Title and defending it on pay-per-views and TV and big venues.
You got a 1,300-day reign that no one really knows or cares about. You might as well be like the Southwest Poughkeepsie Professional Wrestling Champion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like every time she's brought up, I'm like, oh yeah, she's still champ. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she's still a thing. Okay.
Yeah. She should have been called up to AEW 2 years ago. When Mercedes was fresh. Just have those two feud for 6 months.
She should have dropped it to Billie when they had that proper, well built up angle.
Yep.
Which was the logical finish. And then she goes up after that. Because that's what you do if you were smart. You would just do that because you had the... Are they still together?
Yes, but there's tension. Still.
I can see that.
I do like Alex's idea of it. It would be fun if everyone teamed up to eliminate Athena first.
Yeah.
Like, guys, she's been champion for 1,300 days. We need to all get rid of her.
You know it's kind of a burnt-out crowd when you could hear every word Athena just said quite clearly?
Oh, Jesus, that's complex.
What the... Yeah, they overthought this spot so much.
Hard enough timing that out with two people doing crossovers.
My world. You got that in my head now, Alex. Thanks.
Just need a siren going off and a guitar.
It's my world.
Every time we see Jeff Jarrett or something, Corinne just goes, wee woo.
Jeff Jarrett's look in his mustache just screams him like having to start every sentence with, well, I think. He's more of the bloody Colonel Robert Parker gimmick than what Colonel Robert was. I would trust him to sell me fried chicken.
But would you trust him to sell you gold?
No.
What about Global Force Wrestling?
You couldn't trust any. Nobody trusted him to tell that.
That was such a short-lived thing, wasn't it?
I'd say the person who got the most out of that was fucking old mate that here in Australia. What's his name? Muhammad. Ali. Wow, fuck, what's his name?
I have no idea.
He worked Josh as well, because he even had a podcast on this network, on the WRA network for a bit. I can't remember what his name is now. He's the one that like worked in OVW and then he moved to Australia. Oh God. Keep talking and I'll remember it.
I have no idea. I just remember like Global Force came up and then it was like basically gone before it even got started.
Oh, look, because I'm
the
pretty
Good
sure
Brothers won the tag titles, and that's the only thing I really remember.
Yeah. Well, then they try to do some sort of like an angle on Impact with the two promotions fighting each other.
Yep. And then they used it to promote the first like Wrestle Kingdom available in the US pay-per-view thing.
Oh God, check this out. An hour ago, okay? Australian Championship Wrestling.
Oh boy.
Amidst all the recent controversy, the current heavyweight champion Jay Law will be addressing the crowd live in attendance. What does the champion have to say ahead of the biggest nights of Australian wrestling? So basically they're saying he's going to be there with the belt.
Oh boy.
My Lord.
That's a thing.
Muhammad Ali Fayez.
Ah, yep, that guy. I just got to run to the bathroom again. I'll be back.
Okay. It is raining quite heavily here at the moment, just for those playing along at home. Oh, well, there goes Jamie's impressive person. Remind me to tell Jamie when he comes back she's gone, because I'll forget. Oh, Jesus. I don't like those pants, but I'm guessing it's part of like a genie gimmick she has going. Oh, very good. That didn't quite work out the way it was supposed to.
2 coffees and a whole bottle of water was a bad idea.
Zayda Steele's gone, brother.
Ah, God damn it. She was one of the people that I thought could maybe be one of the finalists.
I know, that's what I said. I said, well, there goes Jamie's favours.
Well, to be fair, Billie was the only one that I thought had any real chance.
You reckon he'll get... Oh, that was the weakest chair shot I've ever seen in my life.
Because of the way Yuka had her arm, she was like, if I swing this hard, I'm going to break this poor girl's arm.
Yeah. Then you know what you don't do? You don't swing the fucking chair.
Yeah, you just do something else. Do the like jab in the ribs thing.
Or you just fucking send it and say, apologise later. When did this turn into a hardcore match?
I guess. Technically no DQ.
Yeah. Referee just standing around like a spare dick, not telling anyone to stop doing anything, not like noom, 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 noom.
Well, I guess if it's no DQ, what can he do?
You still tell him, hey, get out of that, stop that. You still try and do something a little bit.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, try and...
Oh!
What'd I miss?
That was terrible.
The weird, like, DDT thing that Billie did?
No. Trish Adora tried to suplex Maya World, but Maya was right next to the ropes. So as she flicked her, both her heels hit the second rope and like stopped the suplex.
Yep. So she basically dropped her on her face.
Yeah, pretty much.
Meanwhile, Athena's out here building some contraption.
Construction. Holy shit.
That's going to be a gross bump.
That looks like death.
No, she's setting it up. She's taking it.
If she's not, then she's a bitch. I'll set it up. You go through it, Billie.
Probably Billie, yeah. Billie's that insane. She'd be like, yeah, okay.
Billie turns around and looks and goes, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. I'm not taking that. That's going to suck.
You can eat a dick. I'm not going through that.
Oh, good production. Missed that. Billie just belted someone, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Heard the crack and that was it.
No, Athena hit her with a kendo stick because the other chick was holding a kendo stick the wrong way.
Oh.
I literally heard Athena go, here, I'll show you how to do it properly.
Yeah. And then you hear the crack and that was it. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You know what I would pop huge for at the Forbidden Door show?
What's that?
If one of the New Japan guys goes to pull out a table and it's one of the Japanese tables.
Then the American guy goes and pulls out a normal table.
Yeah.
And every time they try to pull out one, it's one of their actual tables. Then you have one guy that was just say Kofi and pulls out a Slim Jim table.
Or some other random brand. Like a Jack Link's jerky one.
Yeah. They've got Cracker Barrel. So.
I'm a big fan of Cracker Barrel, actually.
I've never been to mainland America. I've only been to Hawaii. So there wasn't a Cracker Barrel that I remember in Hawaii. We went to an IHOP.
I'm also a big IHOP guy.
We couldn't go to a Cheesecake Factory because it was just slammed every time we went to go there.
Denny's?
I think there was no Denny's that I remember.
Oh, I love Denny's too.
But I reckon there was 2 days where we were just buggered and didn't want to go out for dinner where we ordered in Popeyes.
Popeyes is also pretty good.
I fucking love Popeyes. That was terrible too. My world is having a shocker.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Denny's is I can actually get some vegetables.
Fair.
Because it's everywhere else you go, it's chips or mash. I just need something green and I want to feel somewhat healthy, please.
We went to the Yard House in Honolulu, and that was really nice. Oh, shit. Oh!
It didn't look as bad as I expected it to.
No.
It actually collapsed quite well.
Yeah, grab her, throw him in the ring, and pin her the fuck, will you?
Like, I didn't think it was going to collapse at all.
No, that actually collapsed perfectly. That was perfect for what they did. She's going to get a pinner and think Billie will break. Okay. So here's the thing, right? Even if Billie, like, say, turns on her and makes the pin, Billie will still be the babyface because people aren't going to cheer for like Athena.
Yeah.
She going to get put through a table? It would make sense because she set that table up as well.
Yeah, put them both through the table and then they can end up being the final two when they sneak in and take out the other last person. That was an insane Death Valley driver too. Mega high angled. Didn't get it over at all.
Dan James is convinced the whole ACW All-Star thing doesn't work.
Tell that to Mitch.
That was after watching that thing that the video we put up.
If it is, and he said that, no one's ever going to trust them again.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Oh, she nearly overshot that. Athena is just going through everything tonight. Yep. If she is losing the belt, then that makes sense. If she isn't, then, like, what will it take to actually beat this chick?
Yeah. Yeah, Alex, lucky that table did break or she would have landed on her head. It broke just enough to slow her down without
or just
flipping her.
Go head first into that table, like the commentary desk, which we have seen does not move. Oh, it's one of the wake holes. Oh, solid clothesline.
Pinned goddamn Athena. She's dead.
Yeah.
Nah, gonna pin the other person. Now go to Athena.
Does she have money tucked into her pants?
Trish?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the first dollar she ever earned wrestling.
Ah.
Which is kind of cool, but I don't know if I'd want to wrestle with that. Put it in a frame somewhere.
I'm guessing it's not the real dollar.
Yeah, probably not. Especially in America. Imagine how quickly that thing would get destroyed.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of paper. Yeah, next time I go to the States, I told Karina we have to go to a Waffle House. It's like the one place I haven't been yet.
Yeah, Brooksy loves the Waffle House. Oh, good luck for your face, mate.
Oh, we're doing Steiner math. What the heck is this? Jesus.
Safer than I thought it was going to be. It's a lot safer than I thought it was going to be.
Mm-hmm. Like, imagine if they'd put the belt on Billie 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They then could have put the men's one on Nick Wayne and really showed that ROH is for the next generation. Like, our two champions are under 20.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola plunge. Pretty much.
That was more like the Pepsi Max plunge. Get it Max because it was bigger.
They're so having Billie, like, get to the end, Athena comes in, steals it off.
Or have, like, the chick get Billie in a spot to pin her. Athena will have a chance to break up the pin and not do it.
Mm.
And then capitalize straight after it for the pin. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. And then, yeah, I guess that gives Billie more reason to be pissed, and then they have a rematch later.
I saved you. You couldn't save me. Double barreled.
Oh, sucks to be Maya. Ow.
The worst part is, like, there's no real popping out of the crowd.
No. I think because everyone's just waiting for it to get down to the final two. It's the problem with these sort of matches, like, everything up until the final two just is...
Oh, shit!
Whack her in the face.
Yeah. Well, not in the face because she had both the things up. So that right across there would friggin' kill. My world.
It's the same as like last man standing matches. It's like, you know, the first count isn't ever going to be the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, now we've got ladders too. Okay.
Backlash.
Shut up, idiot. Wrong show. Shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Where's Mini Todd?
Backlash.
Oh. I swear these women hate each other. Like some of the things they're doing to each other is just like, yeah, fuck you.
You don't like it.
Here,
don't really care
kick you in the
about each
low
other, do
back
you?
when you're not even seeing it coming. Whack.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
we've beat the crap out of you with a kendo stick. Here's one more just for good measure. Right in the face. Well, that's a pin and a half.
Okay, so she hit her for no reason. Because there's no way they're giving My World the title here.
I would think not. Because they can't even really have Billie cost Athena now.
No, because then it's just a shitty thing to do.
Yeah, this finish is going to be interesting. Because Billie's not going to the back.
No, I've noticed that too.
She's still here trying to hide.
That was the worst fucking... At least, like, go to hit them. Let them duck. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, I hate when...
Trust.
It's like when people do, like, lariats and, like, their arms, like, up here. It's like, yeah, you were never going to hit them.
Nah. I've always said that to people when I'm throwing a... Like, if I'm throwing a clothesline, they're ducking, I'm like, you better duck the clothesline because I'm just throwing it.
Yeah.
Like,
If you don't duck, I'm hitting you in the face.
Yeah. Like, if it catches you, it catches you. Like, I'd rather it look good than...
Yeah, I don't want to make it look like the intended spot was to miss.
Yeah. No, it's a fucking leg hug. It doesn't even look like an ankle lock.
Yeah, you at least got to twist the foot.
Okay, that looks better. See, that looks better. Before, it looked like shit.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be one way to do it. That'd be a shit way to end her title reign, though. Can you imagine if a 1,300 day title reign ended on someone throwing in the towel?
I could, actually. That's the worst part.
Internet would explode. Oh! Hey, Maya, you're filling in for someone. We're just going to destroy everything. You're going to take all of this stupid bumps. Apart from those 2 Athena took. Oh. Oh my god.
She's stealing the fucking letter for her.
Hello, face. That was pretty cool.
Well taken. Sometimes they take those like shit. Well, that was underwhelming.
Very. There was a lot of shit happened for kind of no purpose.
Yeah.
Why is Diamante here? Didn't she lose earlier?
Yeah, but that was in a different division, mate. Or is she with her? Oh, no. Yeah, she is.
What the...
Maybe something happened on TV we don't know about?
Yeah. Ring of Honor people. Clue me in here. I'm lost. Yeah, she took that well. Yeah, kinda. Do a whole bunch of weapons shit. And then they're like, oh yeah. There has to be some sort of angle here, surely.
Unless the two of them start in on Billie, and then Billie snaps and fucking just lays them both out. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Diamante is part of their group.
Yeah. Remember when Supercard of Honor used to be one of the big shows? Now it's just ending like an episode of Dynamite.
Yep. It just felt like a show. It didn't feel special. No debuts, really.
And they just keep adding to the fucking... Like, how much more shit do you want to put on Billie? Like, how much more?
Yeah. Yeah, it's at some point she stops being the girl who loses and she's a loser.
Oh, you go, Diamante's trying to talk her into turning on her. Of course it won't happen now. Because why would it happen on the big show? I don't know.
Deca, Billie, do something.
Turn the music off, you fucking idiots. Grab the mic and tell her to get her ass back in here.
Okay, cool. What a weird ending.
So everyone what a fart in church looked like in a visual aspect.
Well, that was a Ring of Honor watch-along.
Yeah, that happened. It's one of the things that happened today.
That was weird. That explains why I searched Ring of Honor watch-along on YouTube just before we started.
And no one's doing it?
There was one other person scheduled to do one, so I was like, cool.
Oh, Lord.
We probably had the most watched Ring of Honor watch-along.
You're like, I've cornered the market.
Yeah, nailed it. Well, I'm going to go get some lunch. Todd, what else is coming up for you?
I'm going to go get some lunch. We got our thing this week on Thursday. That will be EPW and PCW, correct?
I believe so, yeah. Probably should get round to those.
Yeah, probably should at some point in time. Still not sure when we're going to drop our interview with Mitch from All Star Wrestling. There will be some more clips going up over the weekend about that. Just a couple of little teasers. Where are you with? Have you heard anything from Hassan?
Nothing since the other day when we were still waiting to find a time. So I'll reach out again during the week and see where we're at.
Yeah, okay. So we might upload of that on Monday, maybe. What do you reckon?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so yeah, that'll go up on Monday then, and we'll go from there when it comes to that developing story that keeps developing as we speak, left, right, and center here.
Yep.
Here, there, and big shout out to my friend on the. Where are you? You be on my left?
Yes.
On my right.
Left.
Left.
You're right.
My friend on the left.
Screen left.
My right. Okay. My friend on the left, Jamie Apps, did a great job with his interview with Mitch. So, and we're looking forward to hopefully talking to Hassan and getting some of the answers from him.
Yes.
Some people still not convinced that this isn't a work, and I guess we'll find out in due course of time.
Yeah.
But everything from that interview that you did pretty much sounds like he was not happy at all.
No,
and
absolutely
regretful and all of that sort of business.
Yep.
So yeah, that's it for us, brother. We're I might do a watch along on the Friday night, but I'm not sure what that is because my new partner Rosie is quite busy with his other jobs, and I don't think he's due till like the first week of June is when he'll have a Friday night off. So I'm going to hold off doing the last WWA until then because it's not right.
Yeah, it would feel weird to do the whole series with him and then finish it without him.
Yeah, it's the whole journey. So, we might do some other stuff. We might even watch some old World Series, maybe.
That'd be good.
So, yeah.
Easy. Yeah, and then for me, it's just I'll be back on Thursday for Just remember 3 hours of Dynamite.
Yes.
Whether Peggy stays for the full 3 hours is another question because it finishes incredibly late for her, but we'll see.
Diddums.
And then
you got to get up early.
Not really. It starts at the same time. It just ends later in the day. And then otherwise, pariomagazine.com.au for all of my other stuff. Alrighty, let's get out of here because it's been 4 hours. Awesome. Thank you. Bye, everyone.
See you, mate.